say yeah. We go hard, all day, all night. On my proud son of people who be ready to fight. Say yeah, 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 yeah. We ain't ashamed that we came from the park. And if you're looking for trouble, our bite is worse than a bark. Cause we them proud southern boys till the day we dead. We got fists made of fire and a neck all red. We keep it dirty, keep it gritty. Don't need your slick, don't need your city. Keep it dirty, keep it gritty. All my proud southern people, let them know that you're with me. We go hard, all day, all night. All my proud southern people who be ready to fight. Say yeah, 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 yeah. We go hard, all day, all night. All my proud southern people
Ooh, look who it is. Look who's here. Yeehaw's in the house, along with many others. Of course, Colin was first. He was first. Everyone has to know that. It's very important information. But Kaka and Dudu, both in the house. Along with many, many others. But of course, it's the BirbWizard here. We're here. It is Monday. Getting ready for a fun-filled night. Beginning of your Classic Tetris week here at Twitch TV/Classic Tetris. Gonna be a fun time. We got Twitch TV matches coming up. And we'll talk about that whole tournament and what's going on with that. Because Tugi vacated the belt, right? Tugi vacated the belt. But again, we'll talk about it. And as always, a Monday night staple. The weekly challenge from Sonny to Joseph Saley. There you go. As a Monday night staple. But, of course, 7 fun-filled matches on the card for this evening. Should be a fun one. And we'll be beginning, or rather, we will be beginning, excuse me, Jesus Christ. About a minute and a half, we'll be kicking this thing off with a grudge match between people with similar names that I am probably going to butcher the entire match. Agatu and Anpu will go one-on-one. Yeah, no, Lap is, no offense. Yeah, that is definitely not your thing. Listen, don't recite the sacred texts to me. Sonny was there when they were written. But we'll come in anyhow. Welcome into the MDS MVP. He's in the house. He's here. Has found his way over to Twitch TV/Classic Tetris. But got some glorious action coming up about 20 seconds. Everybody stay tuned. This is going to be a fun-filled evening. I will see y'all on the flippy flip. Yeah, I'll add them when I get a moment. It might not be tonight, but I will add them. Yeah, I genuinely, I didn't see them until you said that like 2 minutes ago. I'm like, oh, there are some slides in there that I didn't notice. So, yeah, those will definitely be added. But for now, I'm contacting you regarding your car's extended warranty. It's about time. Let's get this thing going, shall we? All right, everybody. Hello and good evening. It is about that time of the week again where the BirbWizard is here at twitch.tv/ClassicTetris to scream your ears off, potentially get your earplugs in. You're gonna need them because you're watching the Monday Night Mayhem hosted by the one, the only BirbWizard here at twitch.tv/ClassicTetris. And we open this show with a grudge match here tonight. Let's ring that bell, shall we? Charlie? Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. He's adjusting his camera like crazy because yours truly has it all sorts of messed up. But it's been adjusted. It's looking good. That's a nice looking keyboard, minus the space bar. It is quite a wild thing to see. Staying up late, it's Tetris Friendlies. You know it. It's great. It's Akatu. And on the right-hand side, his opponent for tonight, a rising star in the world of classic Tetris, namely in the world of DAS. Been putting on some very good performances. And of course, getting his reps in for his future appearance in the Twitch TV tournament, where he will face the one, the only Ryan Ambergy. It's Ampu. All right, players have agreed on same piece sets. So we will go ahead and generate these two players a seed. So of course, if you have a tournament cartridge and you want to play along at home, well, by all means, go ahead and enter in this seed that is now pinned at the top of the chat. It is 16C7. Oh God, my voice is killing me today. That little voice crack. 16C710. And welcome into Bing Bing Bopo Mofo. You have been following since October 21st, 2018. So there's your answer there. Of course, welcome into you. And it's time. You're just in time for this match. We are ready to begin with game number one, which will be taking place right now in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We got Not Zempro in the house, the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, as Yeehaw's pointing out, yeah, I discovered second puberty. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. My voice just, I don't know, just gave out. Just completely gave out on me there. But seemingly fine now. Zempro is screaming about no Broden opener. So that's obviously important. But no, welcome in one and all this evening. This is the Monday night edition of Tetris Friendlies, hosted by yours truly, the BirbWizard. We are, you know, as Bing Bing as I asked, like, what is this stream all about? Like, I just kind of saw that I was following the channel and I don't know what's going on. So this is twitch.tv/ClassicTetris, where, well, you're gonna see lots of high octane Tetris matches. Well, maybe some tonight that are also not so good, but but no, you'll see lots of professional, you know, to put it, I obviously use that term lightly, but some professional Tetris action. This is actually the home of the Classic Tetris World Championship, which takes place at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo this October. So if you're interested in sticking around for that, definitely some things to look forward to. Some regional events coming up. Yeah, so lots of competitive Tetris matches taking place on this channel on a regular basis. Oh, Anpu. Man, I'm like trying to tell a story. I'm trying to welcome in some people that don't know how they got here, right? And here goes Anpu, just immediately with a couple of miss drops. My goodness. All right, some good birds here being taken. That long bar gonna come in for some relief and a J, so I'm gonna be able to clean it up, but immediately miss drops an S piece. That is gonna be a little rough right out of the gate. Yeah, you're just literally always gonna be, even after I send a raid later this evening to someone else, yeah, you're just gonna have this tabbed open at all times. Right? Yeah, and no storm's gonna get rid of Colin, I can tell you that. Straight up. And Salted Sofa's here, oh my goodness, Salted Sofa with a raid. Party of 8, guys are just in time for this opening match. here at the Monday Night Mayhem. It is Akatu and Anpu going one-on-ones. Of course, thank you to Sofa for the raid. Hope you're doing good, man. I hope you're doing good. Been a minute. Everyone asking, is Akatu keyboard rolling? Sure seems that way. Got the fingers over top of the other finger doing some rolling there. So yeah, it's certainly one of the more odd grips that I've seen. You know, but Akatu certainly not the only one doing this. But what he is doing is trying to catch up and score here, because it was literally like neck and neck. It was basically tied a moment ago, but now Anpu did open up a lead with the last Tetris he scored. Take a one Tetris lead. It is 274 to 256. But both players in a bit of a mess right now. So this piece sequence kind of affecting both of these two players' boards. All right, we got a simul Tetris in there. And it looks like players are kind of at a similar place in the sequence, which kind of makes a difference. But right now, it is a 1,000 point difference. It's a 1,000 point difference. As Akatu's gonna take the lead momentarily there with the Tetris. Anpu not able to use that bar in the same way, as the right side was not opened up for it. So he's gonna have to get this board under control. Now we'll get the Tetris in to regain the lead. So transition's coming up about 35 lines. Both players are back, kind of just been keeping it clean for the most part. You know, they've been struggling at basically the same moments in the game. Right? No real complications that would lead them to topping out, but no, they've been almost equally efficient with one another. But of course, the transition, to answer the question, chat, of course, what is transition? Well, transition happens when we get to the level 19 from level 18. If you see, we're on the upper left-hand corner of the two boards, we have the 18 indicating the level. Once we get to level 19, after 130 lines have been cleared, which you can see on the top right of the two boards. Once we get to 130 lines, we will reach level 19. The speed will increase, and then it will stay that speed for another 100 lines after that, until we get to level 29, where the speed will increase again, where only the best of the best of those using the rolling technique, like you can see on the left side, can keep up. So definitely, the game definitely changes once we get to that speed. Anpu gotta get there now. Level 19 at 461. Akatu with a bit of a messy board here. Gonna have to get this under control. One line to go. We'll burn into the transition at 410. Trying to get this back down to safety here. Waiting on that bar for that right side. Has got it reopened. His Tetris ready. But guess what? No bar in sight. Gonna have to keep burning here. Way up there on that top shelf. Finally a L piece coming in for some relief. We need another one here. We'll get it. Oh my god, the bar's just not coming at good times for Akatu at the moment. Just fighting for his life. There's a nice long bar flat. Gonna help, just needs one more clear to get that right side open, but has to take the burn with the L. Oh my god. In the meantime, Anpu building up a bit of a lead here. 523 for him, 439 for Akatu. He's just keeping it clean. There we go. Finally, bang Tetris. We'll go to 471. Stay within striking distance here. Anpu trying to keep this board clean, try to maintain this lead, try to really push the aggression here. There's a long bar, there's the score. We'll go to 586. 483 for Akatu, so it is over 100,000 points, the difference here between these two at this point. There we go, long bar in. There's the Tetris for Anpu. We'll go to 619. And if you're Anpu, definitely just gotta keep up the pace, gotta make Akatu work on 29 to try and catch up. Because that is, as everyone knows, as most people know here, it is no, those who are experienced can tell you, it is no easy feat. Trying to keep up on that speed, as Akatu is just still in this burning situation here. Is just trying to get set up for the Tetris. You can see now it's just saying, to heck with it. Gonna go for the Tetris up here, but guess what? No bars coming. He's gonna have to take some burns here. There's Wallbant. There's the dirty Tetris for Akatu. Finally got it cleaned up, sort of anyway. 550 to 666. That's a devilish score over on that right side, but we'll go to 704. So we're now on 27, getting close to that level 29 transition. We are just shy of 20 lines away. Oh man, you see, Ambu just needs something for that left side. Using the S playstyle, certainly harder to get pieces over. You can see with that S right there, that might be costly. We'll get that bar over, but now this is getting dicey here for Ampu. It's at 719. Gets a bar down for some extra points, just trying to get what he can for 29. But there you go, top out for Ampu. Final score, 723. So Akatu, you have a chance. You need 724. Oh, but it's gonna be a couple misdrops. We'll get to level 30. Was unable to complete the chase down. And at 645 will not be enough. Ampu will be good. We'll take the 1-0 lead. Wow. What a way to open. This is game 1 on the night. What a friggin' way to open. And to our players, as per usual, we're gonna increment our seed. The first 2 digits gonna go up by 1, so it's now gonna be 27. I'll put it in chat. There's your new seed. Just for ease of access. All right. It's time. They're ready to go for game number 2. We'll continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, of course I want to shout out Not Zempro here for helping explain to those who might be new around here, right? What's going on with this version of Tetris, right? Certainly appreciate you pitching in there as I was trying to make sure Akatsu got out of a mess that he was in way up on the top. So that was much appreciated. And for those who are new, welcome in, right? And hope you are enjoying yourselves, having a good Monday evening, or at least Monday evening for those here in the States, but in the Western hemisphere of the world. Yeah, there you go. Clodak in the house. So yeah, someone plays Modern, yeah. The way we stack in Classic, yeah, it's definitely bad for Modern. It's always a very different experience watching, you know, some of those who are good at the Modern version play. It's a lot more about speed and combos from what I've seen. Obviously, I'm no expert on the matter, but you know, definitely a very different experience than what you see here. This is, you know, pretty much like bare bones Tetris. This is, I think, a good way to put it. And of course, welcome into Aptas. Mari's in the house. Welcome in. Just the time for this second game of the night. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, speed, combos, and T-spins. Yeah, none of which are all that important here. Well, other than maybe speed. I mean, there is speed, but not. It's more about the speed of that the game hands to you, not so much the speed at which you place things. But right now, let's get a quick score check here for our 2 players. It is 215 for Ampu, 182 with that Tetris for Akatu. So it is about a 2 to 3 Tetris difference. And for those who are new, kind of guesstimate that based on the score. It's about 20, I forget the exact number. It's like 20, it's just shy of 24,000 per Tetris on this level 18. So it is, so I can kind of just guesstimate roughly how many Tetrises you would need to catch up based on that. Well, you can see Ampu kind of had a overhang on that right side, had to tuck a square. It was 3 high, but didn't really have any means of getting an L underneath that. Either way, whatever he did, he was going to have to create a hole. But now he's got this board all cleaned up. Akatu, meanwhile, having to take a few more burns. And is going to require a few more, as he did have to place an S piece on that right side, plugging up the well. Oh, this better wake you up, huh? Well, so that's news. So here we go. Public service announcement for Akatu and Ampu. Make this match good. All right, Mari needs to wake up before they come home. All right, get me screaming at such a rate that will wake up anybody in the world. So, right, this needs to be the most exciting match that the world has ever seen. And honestly, I think this could be a very good match. It already has been. So, right, of course, game number 1 going all the way to the 29 kill screen, or what was formerly called the kill screen. Akatu able to play a little bit on that, but just was unable to keep the board under control to catch up. Yeah, it's got to be a CTWC level match. Although, oh, actually, I wouldn't say that. There are ways to keep the matches, you know, drama-filled and entertaining, right? Even that's the beauty of this game, right? It doesn't have to be like, you know, people getting, you know, 1.6 million every game, right? To make it an exciting match, you know. If it's like close, for me at least, if it's close the entire way through and the players are, you could just feel the players are pushing each other, like that builds some drama. That builds the hype, you know. Even like, you know, like a double, like there was a game that I called that's one of my favorites. Grand Designs and Ryan Ambergy had like a double 900K, and this was to determine the #1 contender for our Upstarts Championship, and it was just nuts. I had never seen Grand Designs score that high in competition before, right? But just the fact that he had to even have a chance was insane. But in the meantime, we're about to transition here in this one. Let's hit that 19 speed. We're gonna get a Tetris in for Ampu to get there at 525. Akatu gonna have some work to do on the 19 speed. Will have to burn in at 432. There we go, another Tetris in, getting to 460. So we'll see if Akatu can make this comeback here. Is about 80,000 points behind, though did have a slight misdrop of the S piece on that right side. So he's gonna have to take a few burns that kind of messed up the rest of his board. So pieces that came in, not so helpful, but there we go. Longer end for the score. We'll go to 517, 591 for Ampu, who also makes a misdrop of an S piece. Probably not the same S piece, but was an S piece. There we go, bang Tetris. We'll go to 620, maintaining and actually expanding on this lead, bringing it to about 100K, but Akatu coming right back. This king letting you know. Oh, Colin is here. I thought I smelled some caca. All right, thought that was some important news to share with everybody as we are now racing along here on the 19. We're on 23 for Ampu. He's at 657. Nice little Z-tuck there. Help out with his board. Another Tetris goes 686. 637 with that one for Akatu. Yeah, Clodak said it best here in the chat. Agadu slowly bringing this back. Another Tetris will go to 696, but a Tetris for Ampu will allow him to hang on to the lead. So 748 for Ampu, 697 for Akatu. Some burns being taken on both sides, just waiting on the bar. That's just refusing to show up. There we go, a simul Tetris pretty much. It's about a 50,000 point game, 736 to 786. Ampu still hanging on to a lead. Both players are clean though. So this may come down to either 29 or who makes a mistake, because we got another Tetris for both. Ampu though having a few complications now. I made a bar dependency that he was able to fill in, but is gonna cause for some burns, at least for a few lines here. Could really use a J. That's not a J. That's a J. There we go. Nice little burn there from him. But in the meantime, Akatu is right on his tail here. It's at 817, 841 for Ampu. But a basic simul Tetris again. But it's only a 20,000 point game here. We're on 28. 8 lines to go till 29. Where Agatu certainly has the advantage. This is coming down to the wire, but Agatu with a few misdrops. Oh, some more misdrops from Agatu. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Oh, this is so tough. Both players in a bit of a mess as Agatu hits 29, and it's gonna top out at 873 and at 919. Ampu will take the 2-0 lead. Oh my God, Agatu almost came all the way back from about 100,000 points behind. But Ampu's dash just too strong. The dash control is too good. And Ampu is on game point. Oh my goodness. And for our players, y'all know the drill. I'm gonna just put it in chat just for ease of access. I think you guys got it anyway, but I will, there we go. All right, players are ready. It's time for game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, folks. So this is game point, so as I always do, take a look at the queue, see what's going on for the rest of this evening. Because coming up next, after potentially the conclusion of this game, if Ampu's able to take it, it'll be a Twitch TV tournament match, which we'll go over once we get there. It'll be between Martz and Yeehaw McKickass. It will go 1-on-1. And of course, let's take a look, right? Like, I mean, may as well take a look at what else we got going on later on. So, yeah, we got that Martz and Yeehaw match coming up next for the Twitch TV tournament. We have a triple threat match after that. Unfortunately, our Tetris bot does not support putting in 3 players in our queue. So, the M. Furk versus Lapis Lazuli match will also feature 6-4 in a triple threat match. And for those who are new, we'll explain what that is and how the heck that all works when we get there. And for our 4th match this evening, Cole Muggett and Blue Scooty, a couple of rising stars, more of the classic touches that I mean, honestly, have already made some big names for themselves in the scene. I think are going to do very well, assuming they both attend the World Championship this year. I think they both will have some good runs. So that's kind of some matches we have to look forward to in a little bit here. That's right, yeah, going 1-on-1 for a JPEG image. Yeah. Ah, yes, since we're not on my channel anymore. We're not on my channel anymore. But the MVP has figured out how to make me hydrate anyways. Just using the highlight. You know what? Just for the creative way of figuring that out And since you did spend channel points to do it, I will allow this. This will be just a semi-hourly reminder to stay hydrated. This is for everybody here. Stay hydrated, guys. It's important, as I'm going to now hydrate myself. Yeah. All right, there we go. Looked like perhaps in the midst of that there was a technical issue on Akatu's side, but was able to get it resolved, so no problem there. So let's get a quick score check, shall we? We are getting close to the halfway marker of the 18 portion of play here. 204 is the score for Akatu. 203 now for Ampu. So this is about as neck and neck as it gets. So players just kind of trade Tetris back and forth, and hey, seriously, no matter how this goes, no matter what the outcome of this match is, it's been very exciting. I mean, Akatu has not gone down quietly in either of the two games that have been played. You know, both games going the absolute distance all the way to 29, and it's been an absolute treat to watch. Of course, Blue Scooty's in the house, checking up on the queue. Not to worry, my friend. You have plenty of time before your match is underway. Got lots of time. We are still on the first match of this evening. So if you need to go write your memoir or, you know, whatever, you know, maybe go get some grub. I don't know what you... I don't know where you're from and what people like to eat where you're from, or I'd make some joke about it, but, you know. You need to take care of some things. You got some time. A couple matches still remain before yours takes place. And welcome into actually Reed as opposed to figuratively Reed, who is wishing OPB luck in a match taking place tonight. OPB taking on Rory as we get towards the end of this show this evening in just a few hours. As that match will also be for the Twitch TV tournament, which we'll talk about shortly with the Martin Yeehaw match. Reed wants to play OPB in the finale for it, and man, I tell you, I think that would be a great title match. Honestly, I think if you make the finals of that tournament, I think no matter what, it's going to be an excellent finale, but I definitely want to see an OPB and Reed rematch. Like, that's a great match right there. But in the meantime, we're getting set to transition here in this game. It is 445 for Akatu with that Tetris, 485 for Ampu, who is a Tetris in lines ahead, but now we even there. So it's only about a one Tetris difference as far as pace is concerned. Because you got to keep in mind, it is Akatu that has more lines to work with before we hit level 29. And assuming both players keep the same level of efficiency, it'll only really be about a one Tetris difference for Ampu. So Akatu really hanging in, you know, just as we've seen the last couple of games there. So 588 the score in transition for Ampu as Reed is at a layover. I swear, everybody and their mother who is watching right now apparently is at an airport. So Reed, when you get off the plane, can you bring me some Jimmy John's? All right, can you bring us some Jimmy John's when you get back? Thanks. Oh my word. 617 for Ampu, 570 for Akatu. At a Tetris, we'll go to 596, so it's right there in striking distance. Everyone text me their orders. Oh my god. Oh man, Reed, don't ever change, man. So it is about a one Tetris difference in the meantime while Reed is taking everybody's Jimmy John's orders. This is a big moment here. Again, this is game point. This is a crucial game for Akatu. Right, well, I'm joking about Jimmy John's. Right. Gotta, you know, come on, it's a tense moment. We gotta build the drama. Got a Tetris in for Ampu. We'll go to 689. Akatu with a few burns required. You see that delayed setup there with the T. Very well done. He's just trying to keep this under control. He's trying to keep that right side open for the score here. And there we go. Bang Tetris. We'll go to 677, 726 for Anpu. There we go. Tetris for Anpu. We'll go to 758. Just maintaining the lead. We are starting to run out of runway here before that 29. Again, we're on 24 at the moment. So just a few levels left to go before the game ends for Anpu. Of course, being a DAS player, gonna be tough to play on that 29 speed for any length of time. So he's gotta build up a lead. But unfortunately, these pieces not cooperating at the moment. At least for his board. There we go, another long bar down the middle for some relief. But in the meantime, Agatu's right on his tail. Once again, we'll see if he can pull off the comeback this time. 791 for Akatu, 808 for Anpu. Both boards getting really messy here. Oh, we need a bar for Anpu in the worst kind of way. But it's not gonna show up. And with that Tetris from Akatu, we are going to a game 4. So there you go, Akatu. Perhaps the start of a reverse sweep coming up here. All right, I'll put the seed in the chat for the players. And we're just incrementing our first 2 digits as Akatu will play this out. You are more than welcome to, as we're at the end of the game anyway, so you may as well. Oh, and look who's here. Classic Tetris League. I believe that was Richard Wolf the 6th. Taking that stream over there. Thank you so much for the raid. Party of 16. You're just in time. This has been a heated match right here between Akatu and Anpu. Been a good one. Been a very, very good one. So thank you again to Richard Wolf and those guys over at CTL for the raid. Yeah, that's right. The whole conspiracy would have been exposed. I know. I missed that notification. I probably missed that more than anything about being on my own channel for this. It's 4-9. It's 4-9. The one that's pinned is the new one. Yeah, it's 4-9. Yeah, no worries, you're good. All right, we're good to go. It's time for game number 4. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And once again, for those who are just getting here from the CTL raid, this is just gonna give you guys a good look at the queue here. Got this matchup. We got 6 other matches happening this evening. Up next will be a Twitch TV tournament match between Mart and Yeehaw. 2 will clash for a chance down the line for a JPEG image. Actually, is it a JPEG image? Let me see. I actually have the image. I should. And yes, I promise this is important. Or the Twitch TV. It's actually, no, sorry. It is a PNG image. Oh, I could do though. Hold up. Gonna go for a long bar flat. Nice little T-burn and the J to the left. You can see, could have put the square to the left side instead, but you saw J was coming in. So I ended up just getting that square out of the way. Just trying to get this back down to safety. There's a nice S burn and a T. Right side reopened. And there's a long bar. There's the Tetris for both of our 2 players. We got 120 for Anpu to begin. 43,000 points only here for Akatu, who's off to a bit of a slower start than he'd like. But the moment we got some discussion going on about controllers could use. Yeah, certainly could use some, you know, Street Fighter arcade stuff for, you know, for stuff like this. Yeah, I mean, you got people like Noel, you know, most famously, who will use a Guitar Hero controller on this show, right? Well, maybe not for when it's, you know, actually like Phenoms division matches and stuff like that, but yeah, no, he'll come on fairly regularly and just come on with the Guitar Hero controller. He has maxed with it too a couple of times. You know, that guy actually spent like, I want to say it was like 2 years trying to get the max on video, because the first time he got it, it wasn't even on video. He was so upset. Like, dude, like there's no way anybody believes this, right? Like that I maxed out with a Guitar Hero controller, right? And I didn't even get it on video. Like, but a couple years later, pretty recently, I think it was like a couple months ago, I want to say, I get a message from him and he just says it's done with the link to the video. I'm like, no, I knew immediately. I'm like, it's the Guitar Hero controller. He did it. Like, so excited. You know, he clearly cares a lot. A couple other people who clearly care a lot about the game are these two that are playing right now. Agatu is really looking to mount a big comeback here, including a reverse sweep. But it's not looking good so far here in this one. Has had a slow start, but Ao has got a clean board at 150. Will add a Tetris to go to 173. Ampu, on the other hand, at 332 right now. Board a little awkward here, but we'll get a Tetris in. We'll go to 355. So nearly a 200,000 point difference here. There we go, another Tetris in for Ampu. We'll go to 380, so now we'll take a 200k lead on the real-time score. It's gonna get tough here for Agatu, but you can see he's kept it clean ever since the beginning of the game, right? Where we saw some issues plaguing his pace. So we got Ampu just going for another L spin there. I saw one happen earlier on that right side, like maybe like 30 seconds ago. Just really making some creative decisions there as we are getting set to transition to level 19 in about 40 lines or so. And it takes place at 130 lines, and obviously they're still playing while I'm saying that sentence, so I'm not gonna be exact because otherwise I'll be wrong. And we can't have that. Now, we can't have me being wrong about anything, even though I'm usually wrong about everything, so it's all good. But here we go, 441 for Ampu, 281 for Akatu. Again, gonna need a good push on the 19, and I mean, with the way Ampu's been playing, probably gonna need some 29 too to catch up, but then again, you never know, right? 19 does have a tendency to throw people off with the drastic speed change, but like I said, this is classic Tetris. Anything can happen. We've seen some crazy things of this nature before on this very program, so definitely could see it here. So we got a Tetris in for Akatu and for Ampu, who is maintaining a pretty substantial lead at the moment. Player's about to transition. Akatu will get there at 383. Ampu, with one line to go, will burn into it at 558. So about 180,000 point deficit is what Akatu needs to come back from to stay alive in the set. There we go. Bang Tetris for Akatu. 412. Has got a hole on that left side. Needs a J. We'll get it. Oh, but Ampu's in trouble. Ampu about halfway up the board here. You know, a bit of a bind. That Z would have been helpful a piece earlier, but needs a J, and it's not coming. Oh my goodness, it's not coming. And this is it. 570, the final score. So Agatu, there's your target. You need 571 to take this. A rough sequence just took out Ampu. So we got about 100,000 points to go. There's a Tetris. 505, another Tetris, 533. So just a couple Tetrises are needed. And we'll have ourselves a game 5. But he's got to get it done. Got to keep this under control. Ooh, nice little S-spin there. Keep this board clean. So again, we're at 540, 541 now. 30,000 points to go. A Tetris and change will do it at this level. So you kind of see the line out strats in full effect right now. As we like to call it, the old man strat. King is back. How on earth is this match still going? Well, I'll tell you how. It's been an absolute barn burner. Like, King, almost every game in this match has got to go in the recommended viewing. Well, except for maybe this one, if Akatsu doesn't get this, but... but we'll see. We'll see. We got 11,000 points to go. Six more. Wondered, like, man, do I got time to go back out to the pub? I mean, you might. You might, because we probably got another long one ahead. If Akatsu can get a couple more burns here, one more will do it. And there it is! 573 after a lengthy chase down. Akatsu has brought it back. And we are going to a decider. Oh my word. My God. What a game. And Ampu, now it is 5A for the seed. Now this is the seed. My God. But we were looking at Ampu just running away with this set, and in a matter of 10 minutes, it has come back. Akatsu has brought it all the way back, and we decide this in a game 5. Wow, this is just tremendous. With the Mart's true, you know, King. Yeah, I should have thought about that sooner. Yeah, that's true. It is Mart's up next. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, we're ready to go. Game 5. It's time. Let's finish this thing out in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh man, but it is Mart's and Yeehaw up next. And of course now we got some additional stakes for the winner. Klodak will cook the winner of this. All right, I'm assuming you were referring to this match. A nice dinner. So you guys will have to all come out to CTWC this October at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Additional stakes. Yeah, which Portland? Portland, Oregon. Yeah, should have specified. Yeah, Portland, Oregon. Yeah, I always forget that Portland, Maine also exists. Mostly because I've never been there, right? Like, so. I'm sure it's also a nice place, but does not host the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. So, so that is not the one that I am referring to. Yeah, not Portland, Dorset. Yeah, no, nothing like that. And is this dude on the left using a space bar? Seemingly. Actually, seemingly, yeah. It's a little hard to tell from the angle. right? Whether he's rolling onto his finger, which I think is actually what he's doing, or if he's just rolling the spacebar. But either way, crazy. I could never do rolling on a keyboard. Like I have a hard enough time doing it on a controller, you know, which is what you need to be able to do to compete at the highest level of the World Championships, right? It's, you know, just straight up facts at this point. That's what you need. But yeah, crazy stuff. And honestly, it is pretty physically taxing. At least if you're above the age of like 16, yeah, rolling can be pretty physically taxing. So definitely, if you're ever gonna do it, definitely try and find a way to do it ergonomically, because it's, yeah, you'll mess up your hands otherwise. Oh man. But what's not so messed up right now are these two players' boards. We got 206 to 146 at a Tetris for both. So the lead will stay the same. It is Ampu with the lead. Almost said the wrong name there. I have not slipped up even once tonight with these two names. They are so similar in names. And I am genuinely proud that I have not messed it up even once yet. So. And oh, you're from Portland. Yo. That's insane. That's actually funny. Yeah, you'll have to come out. You'll have to come out. I know I'll be there. You know. And along with many of the people that you see in chat, many of us will be there. You know, I'm sure Pumpy you'll see there. At least I hope so. I hope you see Pumpy. Everybody likes Pumpy. So. Yeah, you won't see Colin because he decided going to Mexico to get a break from his kids was a little more important, which honestly, I respect that. I honestly respect that. So, as much as I would love to see him there, I do respect the choice. But what else I respect is the play of these two players. These two have been doing a stellar job putting on a good show for everybody, and this game 5 so far has been no exception. It's about 100,000 point spread as we're getting set to transition in 30 lines from now. 321 is the score for Akatu. At a Tetris for Ampu, he will go to 417. So this is, man. I knew we were gonna get a good match with these two, because I mean, I know they're both good. I mean, it's a good way to open an evening like this, but these two, man, they have just really, even by their own standards, I would like to think have absolutely shown out. There's everybody talking about these other live tournaments coming up this summer. The Lone Star event that we've actually partnered up with, well, not we as in Tetris Friendlies, but we as in CTWC have partnered up with CTM to send the winner of that tournament in Austin, Texas, just a couple weeks out to the, well, no, not send them out, but rather get a free entry into the Tetris World Championship this year in October. So very excited about that. I am excited to also make the trek out there from good old Detroit, Michigan, right? Be crazy stuff. Almost as crazy as this transition's about to be. We're there, 521 to 444. Lots of fours in that score. Rhyming intentionally here. Normally I do that on accident, but nah, that was fully intentional. So we got dinner from Klodak on the line here, and a big win in a big match on the line here. Ampu at 535, 474 for Akatu at a Tetris for both. The lead will stay the same. There we go, nice double there from Akatu into the Tetris. And there's one for Ampu, 592 to 532. It's a 60,000 point spread. So Akatu has closed the gap a little bit since the Joey Parker turn, as we call it, at 100 lines. Oh, but a couple misdrops. Oh, hold up. We're in trouble here on Akatu's side. Okay, a couple good burns. All right, some relief. You can't see his face, but he is almost definitely breathing a sigh of relief over there. Oh my word. Looking like he was well on his way to Top Out City, was able to roll his way out of it. But it's still gonna have to take some burns to get this cleaned up. So at this point, it's really just his pace that is going to suffer. Ampu has got a nice clean board right now. 640 for him, 558 for Akatu. Akatu nice and clean out. There we go, bang Tetris. We'll go to 590. Klodak was nervous in the chat. And there we go, another Tetris for Akatu as Ampu's in some deep trouble here. And is gonna top out at 647. All right, here's your chance. Akatu, you need 648. That is your target. This board, not the most clean. Oh, I think he thought that was gonna burn. Honestly, so did I. I thought that line was gonna burn, but it did not. Causing some drama here. 44, 45. We need 648. And there it is! 649 and still going. And Akatu will get it done. Oh, he's pumped up. The fist bump there. He's got the reverse sweep. Gee friggin' jeez, man. Wow, that was excellent. Just an excellent performance from everybody involved. Oh my word. Just Akatu's getting some dinner from Klodak at the World Championship. You heard it here first, right? It is, let it be on the record that Akatu is getting some free dinner. GG's, my God. And Anpu, an excellent performance from Anpu as well. That was, wow. Awesome stuff. Wow. What a way to open. I mean, that's a that's a tough act for anyone to follow there. But coming up next will be a match for the Twitch TV tournament. It is Martz and Yeehaw. So we're gonna do a quick ad break and then I'm gonna come back. We're gonna do this next match and I'll explain what the heck's up with the Twitch TV tournament. What is going on there? So we're on a quick ad break and actually I need to open up the thing that will allow me to do this. So hang on, look at me go. Look at me being all prepared, or rather not prepared. I need to go here, here, close that out. It opens a new tab because it's dumb. Okay, there we go. All right, we're gonna run a quick ad break and I'm gonna get set up for our next match. Martz and Yeehaw for the Twitch TV tournament next. And for those who are subscribed, you can still hear me. Thank you so much. Right? This is what you want more of instead of ads for, you know, DoorDash or whatever. Definitely consider, I'll say this again when people come back, but definitely consider subscribing. Right? Helps me out, helps out everybody here at Classic Tetris. So it's much appreciated. All right, folks, it is time. What on earth did I do to my scene? I did not do that right. There we go. Get rid of that. Okay, there we go. Scene is fixed. It's time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. He is the guy that you see week in, week out, multiple times a week, every friendly show here at Classic Tetris. You'll see this guy on the left here. He is known as Mr. Friendlies. It is Martz. And on the right, his opponent for this evening, one who got up as soon as Martz sat down, is the Weasel Extraordinaire. And of course, many of you here know him as the organizer for the Illinois Regional Tournament. It's Yeehaw McKickass. And our two players have agreed on 18 all the way. Same seed. So, here I was. Right, there's the Weasel. Here I was. About to let everyone know that 15 or 18 was allowed. But, nah, there's like 18 all the way, bro. You don't want to be that weird. But yeah, and while you all is getting the seed in, I'm just gonna really quickly, let me just explain what the heck's going on with the Twitch TV tournament. Just very quickly. So there's your bracket right now. Of course, for those who are not in the know, Tugi got upset and decided to throw that Twitch TV belt, a glorious purple belt, decided to throw it right in the trash. Was mad about something that happened, you know, many years ago. I don't know the full context. I didn't really read it, to be honest. But he wasn't happy, right? He was not happy. It was like, you know what? Screw this. I'm done. So, belt's now up for grabs. And what better way, right, to divvy it out after this happening, right? We picked it out of there. You know, we got it all cleaned up. So, we've had one match so far take place. It was Vince and Burrito Dad. Vince Clemente taking it over the Burrito Dad this past Friday. Make sure to check that out. It was an excellent match. It was right here on this channel, but lots of even matchups to begin, including this one that we're about to begin. As it looks like both of our players are about ready to go. So I'm gonna quit my yakking. We're gonna begin this first round match for the Twitch TV tournament. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, it is classic VOMs. Yeah, right, quit the yakking, get to stacking. Or in the case of Yeehaw, perhaps misdropping a little bit there. Kind of saw that left side. A little dicey to begin. I might actually fix his... Actually, I gotta fix both of these cameras. Let me... Yeah, you are facing the wrong way, sir. There we go. You are facing the right way. You, I think, need to move a little bit that way. There we go. That's better. All right. Cameras have been fixed, of course, all done on my end, so players don't need to worry about that. Well, let's get a score check here as we begin. It is 39,000 here for Yeehaw. Taking a couple safe burns here. It is 99,000 points to score for Martz at the moment. So a couple touches separating our two players. So both players kind of get into a bit of a mess, but nothing too dangerous as of yet. But that remains to be seen. But these are two players, you know, I only briefly talked about, you know, some of the players that were brought in for the Twitch TV tournament, you know, and a lot of them were brought in basically just some of the, you know, 16 of the most active participants here on Tetris Friendlies. As Yeehaw may not let me finish that story just yet. No, not gonna happen. 53,000, the final score. Oh man, let's mic up GD real quick. Let us know what you think about that one. I think I actually just played the... I can't actually hear it without the monitor. I think I was the one that made him sound like an ogre, so my apologies there. But there you go. Genie... Yeah, that was the one I played by accident. All right. Genie all mic'd up. Like, you know, that Marts will take game number 1. Warm-up is done. Yeah, and I will put this in there for ease of access. 6003A1 is the new seed for our players. And if you got a tournament cartridge, wish to play along at home, you are more than welcome. Think you can beat these two old farts? Well, you might be, honestly, you might be able to, but I don't know about Akatu and Apu. You might be, you have a chance against these two, so let's count them down. Game number 2, we continue on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeon's like, yeah, probably. Similar stacks going, though Mart's gonna make a different placement with the T-piece that came in there, so now boards will differ as Yeehaw will get the first Tetris of the game. But as I was saying, though, you know, many of the players that we, actually, no, literally the players we chose for the bracket, right, kind of have a lot of the earlier rounds players of equal skill level, because, you know, we didn't really want to put people, you know, have, for instance, a 1 versus 16 matchup would have been Mards versus, like, you know, 20 Dan 03, right? And that's not really, that's not a compelling match. That's not going to bring a lot of drama, you know. It's clearly, you know, and of course, no offense to Mards. Well, not that I think he minds that much, but, you know, we don't really want the lopsided matches, right? This is for the Twitch TV title. This is, you know, it's got to be interesting, right? Gotta make this interesting. So we got some close matches, like, you know, Marts and Yeehaw, or, you know, OPB and Rory, right, that are a bit more evenly matched, you know. Stuff like that. Like, those are... Oh, I did not make a prediction. Oh, my word. Hang on. Well, there's still time. It's only game 2, but I'm gonna make it a shorter prediction. Hang on. I'm gonna do it before someone tops out. We're gonna make this like a 1 minute long. There you go. Just to fuel Jesus' gambling addiction. There you go. Yeah, 1 minute. Make a prediction. Hey, oh, Mars. The hang of an L on that left side. You saw the look on his face there. Ooh, I think maybe missed a opportunity to put a J on that left side there. Would have been a nice flat burn. But either way, board is seemingly kind of under control. He's shaking his head, but at least he's not, the board is moving downward, right? That's the important part. But right now it is Marts with the lead, 123 to 97. So pretty close game as we begin this game number 2. Ooh, slight hang of a J there from Yeehaw. Oh, that's a good setup there. You kind of see a roof burn going. There we go. That J gonna come in. And, oh, did not go for the S-tuck, but will go for a T-spin and a J. We'll tuck on the J instead. That was definitely not something I would have thought of. Would have thought the S-tuck right away, but either way, board's under control. Definitely managed to get out of that. No problem at all. So we got a follow from Ryan O. and some numbers. Thank you so much, my friend. Also in the house. Speaking of Rory, he's in the house. Putting his money on Marts to advance to the next round of this tournament. Does have the 1-0 lead at the moment. Kind of a warm-up is done game. We saw... We saw a warm-up is done game take place just moments ago. Is Mart's kind of building up to the sky right now. We'll go ahead and take a triple. Oh, the bar comes in just in time. There's a Tetris. We'll go to 213. Is really starting to open up a lead here. Yeehaw at 133. We'll add a Tetris here to go to 155. So kind of a slower pace for the both of these two, but they're keeping it clean. They're keeping it going. They keep going the distance. You know, y'all know the 19 certainly may be the thing to throw things off. But it's again 164 Yeehaw, 262 for Martz, about 100,000 points. The difference between the two right now is we are getting set to transition in about 35 lines. Another Tetris for Martz. We get him to 286. There we go. Simul Tetris here. So they're starting to, both players starting to get into a groove here. And just in time too, they're gonna need all the help they can get going into that 19 speed. Of course, Grand Designs in the house as well. Welcome into you. Yeah, definitely an Agatu GD match I think would be a good match. Absolutely. We'll make it happen. Maybe for next week. Maybe next week. Or if you really can't wait, you can always do it on Friday too. But there we go. Tetris for Yeehaw starting to close this gap here. March, a couple burns required to get this hole open up here. Transitions coming up in just a few lines. Here we go. Yeehaw with the Tetris. We'll go to 306. Has 7 lines to go. Martz will get there with the next Tetris. He's set up for it. So it's only about a 1 Tetris lead now for Martz. Has to burn into transition at 352. Needs a bar in the worst kind of way. Oh, we need another one. Can we get another? Gets it over for the score. I don't know what more he could do, though. Yeehaw's in some trouble, too. Way up high on 18. About to transition. Oh, but won't even get there. A simul tap out will take place right there. Martz will take it by a score of 379 to 330. Wow. That one has turned out to be a nail biter. And it is now a game point for Mr. Friendlies. And for our 2 players, this for ease of access, this is our next seed. So we do have the ready from Martz once Yeehaw is ready to go. We'll continue on here. It is game number 3. Again, it is game point. How many players to score? 1.6. Hey, now. You don't, though. Hey, I stand by that statement. I don't need you making fun of my players here. That's my job. That's not your job. That is my job. As we count these two down for game number 3. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so again, these two competing for the glory of potentially holding the glorious purple PNG belt. And actually, I think I've got an image of it right on here. Hopefully I've got it in the right spot. Right, for this image right there. All right, they want their shot at that belt. And certainly are both playing like it. Really pushing each other in that last one, that game number 2. So definitely gonna see how this game 3 unfolds. We'll see if Yeehaw can start making a comeback here, or if Martz will run away with it. But in the meantime, coming up next, we will have a triple threat match. We are already running a bit behind schedule. Shout outs to Akatu and Ampu for putting on an excellent match that, yeah, went longer than I expected it to. But you know. So thanks for that. But coming up next, it is 6-4 versus M. Ferk versus Lapis Lazuli, who I believe is making his Tetris Friendlies debut, so this should be very exciting. Ooh, look who it is! The king with a resub at tier 1. Now subscribed for 13 months, right? Certainly not doing, oh yeah! Oh my God, I don't even remember what the heck I was gonna say after that, but it's finished. Yeo's finished at 123. Marts, you have a chance to complete this in a sweep and take on Vince in the next round. There's a Tetris, and that will do it. 125 will be enough for Marts to complete this one in a 3-0 sweep. Man, tough break for Yeo, but definitely well played. At the end of the day, it is Marts that gets it done. Let me see if I can't move him over here. Yeah, come over here. There we go. A little more in frame there. He's got it done. And we'll take a quick look before we wrap this one up here. Marts delivers the 100 bits as per usual. Thank you so much. So, bracket's not updated at the moment. Cause yeah, I'm too lazy at the moment. But Marts and Yeehaw just went at it. Marts does move on to the next round and will face Classic Vumps, Vince Clemente. The two will clash in round 2 of this tournament. So definitely stay tuned for that one. Very exciting stuff brewing there. And an online fact, if y'all can believe this, those have been watching Friendlies for a long time now. This is crazy. King just coming in hot with this one. Marts is undefeated since Tetris Friendlies has moved here to twitch.tv/ClassicTetris. Oh my word. Now 4-0 since being on this channel. That, wow. Unreal. Unreal. So with that, coming up next, we got ourselves a triple threat match. Mferk, Lapis, and 6-4. The three will clash in just a moment. Ooh, the hype train is here just in time for this next matchup, which is scheduled to be a triple threat match. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. As my computer screams at me. He is, of course, making his return to the Monday Night Mayhem after quite some time. Of course, the bass player extraordinaire who has been on the rise. Looking to continue it here. It's M. Ferk. In the middle. Going up with that 19 speed, making his Tetris Friendlies debut here tonight. Looking to take a win on his first outing here on this program. It's Lapis Lazuli. And on the right, it stayed up super late. Had enough time to go back to the pub because that first match took so friggin' long. Arn Anderson is here to represent 6'4", 64. Let me fix up this. There we go. Fix that up. All right, bottom bar is fixed. And in the meantime, for those who are new around here, what on earth is a triple threat match? Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you right here. Just a quick refresher for those who have been here before, and, well, an explanation for those who are new, right? This is a triple threat match. All three players that you just saw on that screen there are gonna play at the same time against one another, just as you would in a one-on-one matchup. Player with the highest score at the end of each game will receive 2 points. Second place will get 1 point. Third place, you don't get anything because, well, you lost, so why should you get anything? First player to 7 points or more will win the match. And if there's a tie, which we've seen once here on this Monday Night Mayhem program here, there is a sudden death game for the final 2 players in the event of a tie. So if 2 players tie for 7, that's what you'll see. But pretty rare that happens. And honestly, kind of hope that doesn't happen here just for scheduling purposes, but we'll see. Either way, I think this will be a very, very exciting match. Right? So it looks like we have the hover 3 from both Mferk and 6'4". So Lapis, when you are ready to go, if you could let me know. Sooner the better. Definitely would like to keep this moving here. So we are running a little bit behind schedule. But, of course, thank you to everybody who contributed to the hype trade. Of course, OPB, a few minutes back. Subscribe with Prime. You know, the bits from Mars, the sub from the King. Thank you to all you guys for helping this channel out. Helping out here, because this is, like I said, it's a big deal that we are bringing you all this Friendlies action here on this lovely channel. So, very happy to be doing this here. And of course, Lapis is asking about same pieces, but from the looks of it, 6'4" and Mferk are both playing on the original cart, so are going to be unable to do so, unfortunately. So we will not be doing same piece sets for this match. So either way, we're ready to go. It's time. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So we are underway, and you know, these triple threats can get very interesting at the best of times, as you know, a lot of times as one person starts to get further ahead in the score count. Again, you get 2 points for each time you get first place, 1 point for second. You know, you kind of start to get situations where players almost have to kind of team up, right, to take down the guy on top. So not that you can technically team up in Tetris, but, you know, it's kind of just a shift in mentality as players are continuing on. But for right now, though, we're in game number 1. All 3 players kind of just looking to get a nice strong start as I just unpin that seed that was completely irrelevant to this game. Emfrick looked like had a slight misdrop towards the left side of the board, but it's early on here. It is early on here, but we're going to get a quick score check here as we're about 20 lines through for all three of our players. 55,000 for Emfrick. He'll add a Tetris, go to 78,000 points. 138 for Lapis and 138 for 6-4. So pretty close start all around. Pretty neck and neck for our two folks on the right there. Again, this is the Friendlies debut for Lapis. Certainly exciting. I am excited that he has chosen the Monday night show to make that happen. That is very much a treat to have new players come on and see what they can do. And certainly is off to a pretty decent start here. Got the lead at the moment, so you take those. But as these guys are kind of just getting going here, I think I can generally... Oh, hold on. Matt's in a bit of trouble on that left side, but there we go. Bar coming in for the Tetris. Okay. Just gonna say, I can generally trust these guys, players of this caliber to keep things going for a bit, so we can kind of talk about some of the other stuff we got going on tonight. Of course, we got this match, which probably go on for some amount of time. After this one, you're gonna see Cole Bucket and Blue Scooty go one-on-one in what should be absolutely electric. Should be an excellent match coming up there. And as we kind of get towards the last few matches of the evening, right, the second half, if you will, we kicking that off with Grand Designs and Penguin Panic added in just at the last minute earlier this afternoon. And it should be a fun battle between one of our top upstarts and one of our phenoms, right, here in the world of Tetris Friendlies. So GD kind of playing above his weight a little bit. Should be exciting to see how he fares. And of course, after that, we're gonna see another, right? We just saw the Twitch TV tournament match, round one. Saw between Martin and Yeehaw. We will be seeing another one of those matches, another round one match, where it will be OPB, 1 Pound Bobby, taking on Rory, who we saw in chat earlier. Actually, we saw them both in chat earlier this evening. So they're around. They'll be ready to go. Those two players are also looking for the chance to hold that purple belt. Oh, dirty Tetris for Matt. Oh my goodness. I was watching that develop as I was talking about that. Oh my word. But he might still be in some trouble here. This board starting to fall apart. Get a J though for some relief and an L piece. We need a couple of J's though. Only one gonna show up. Had to plug the other dependency with a T, but... Oh, wow, hold on. All three of our players did a bit of a mess here. Oh, and it will be 6-4, topping out first at 383. But he is not guaranteed last place yet. Emfrick still needs to catch that score. Needs 384 to take second. Lapis already in the lead at 474. So again, if we can see 384 from Matt, he will secure at least 1 point here in this triple threat match. Has got about, my brain can't do math, but it's about 100K or so. But definitely excellent dash control from Matt. Keep this board under control. Right, keep things clean, well, maybe not clean, but at least be able to survive this mess. And just in time, too, because we're getting ready to transition. We've got about 10 lines to go for both Emfrick and for Lapis. I mean, Lapis right now is just on fire at the moment to begin. 565 to 281 is the score. Again, Frick still needs another 100,000 points to secure any points here. So kind of a suffer game for him. We'll get a Tetris into transition at 308. So could try and think about chasing down Lapis, but that's almost a 300,000 point difference here. I mean, that's gonna be tough. 594, his score at transition. But he's got a bit of a mess here. Gonna have to dig out of this. Has got to just stay alive. Make it hard for Matt to catch up. Good burns here. We need, oh no, we needed a Z. Did not come in. Now we need a bar for that left side or an L, ideally. Oh, but hangs the J. Oh, he hangs the J. 602, the final score. So Matt, this is your chance. Still in last at the moment. We need 383 to even get second. And he's gonna top out at 349. Oh my word, had a chance to potentially chase them both down. Not gonna happen here. So let's go ahead and take care of some scores here. Tough right there for Mferk, but it will be Lapis taking game number 1 and 6-4 getting second place in this one. Wow. Excellent game. What an excellent way to open this triple threat match. GG's. Of course, Lap is like, man, that could have been my first max out. Honestly, with a pace like that, yeah, certainly. Oh my word. So who knows? Still got a few games in store. Good to see it. Are birds mammals? I don't think birds are mammals. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good though, nonetheless. Of course, Wallbant we'll be seeing later on. Certainly excited for that matchup against Koster, who was the champion at the Midwest Gaming Classic back in early April. So once Lapis is ready to go, we will go ahead and continue on with game number 2. And there it is. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, right. Birds aren't real. Clearly. Right, obviously, just the government spy got everything we do through birds. Nah, that's not how they do it, but anyway, we're underway for game number 2, that is to say. Right? Because the question is, which government uses the birds? Or do they all use the birds to spy on us? All right. There's your conspiracy. There's your dumb conspiracy for the week. But not that that's a real segment on this show. Just like birds, they're not a real segment on this show. But 6-4 gonna get a dirty Tetris here to begin. Had a bit of a mess. Bit of a mess there to begin, but now is nice and clean. That long bar really coming in clutch earlier. As we are underway for game number 2. It is Lapis who got off to a nice, strong start here. Got pretty hot in that the 18 speed. Though is currently in a bit of a bind here up on the top. It's at 60K, he's just trying to bring this back down. That T gonna get left for some relief. Oh, Lapis. Oh, there we go. Bar coming in just in time. We need another one for the score here. We get a bar for Lapis. So far, no. Gonna have to take a couple more bars. There we go. There's the bar. There's the Tetris and the fist bump. We'll go to 94K. Add another one to go to 117. 111 for 6-4. 92,000 points for Mferk. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's why there were no birds during COVID. Yeah, obviously, yeah, they had to recharge their batteries. So clearly, okay, anyways. Clearly, it's all made up. Everything is made up. I'm made up, you're made up, right? It's all made up. It all comes back. It all comes back to surveillance. Oh, look at this. Ferk in a bit of a binder. You kind of saw a little grimace on his face there. Unfortunately, having to take some burns just as a long bar was coming. And is kind of waiting on an L piece, but guess what? Not coming. Had to use the long bar instead to fill that dependency. Kind of starting to fall behind again. I'd argue another suffer game here from his end. He's in need of a J. But, ooh, didn't have any great options for that Z. Now is in some trouble here. Long bar going to show, though. There's the Tetris, 138 for him. 219 for Lapis, 196 for 6-4. So looking like kind of a similar spread as we saw that last game so far. But Lapis not nearly catching as much fire this time. But definitely going to be looking to up the pace here, kind of like we saw in that last game. Had a near 600k transition, which was what allowed him to take the game, as nobody was able to catch up with that. But right now it is 6-4 with the lead. 267 to 255 for Lapis to 150 for M. Frerk, who's in another tough dig up on the top. As Richard Wolf is back with a raid party of 1, as M. Frerk gonna top out. We'll get last place again at 151. Of course, thank you as well to Teve for the follow. He's supporting Classic Tetris and everything that happens over on this channel. But right now, we got a one-on-one match to determine who gets first and who gets second in this one. So basically our scenarios at this point is that we go 3-3 for these two folks on the right here with the win from 6-4, but a win from Lapis will bring him to 4 points and 6-4 to just 2. So if you're Matt, certainly looking for a 6-4 win here to really keep things a bit more even. Oh, but that hang gonna make things complicated. A bar coming in for some relief. Can we get the J? Oh, did not stand the J, as Jonas would say, did not stand the J on its buns. Would have been an excellent tuck there, and that's gonna be costly. 388 is the final score. Lapis, with one more Tetris, can take this. Needs 390 or 389, excuse me, 389. It's gonna have to play some 19 to get it. So 375 the score right now. We need a bar, but not coming, so we'll have to plug this up. Bar coming in way too late. So he needs 10,000 more points. Oh, but this board, hold on, those S's and Z's, not so kind here. The bar coming in. 383, 84. This is a short chase down, but not really a gimme given this board. 388 and 389. That'll be enough. Some drama there, but not enough. Stop Lapis from taking the 4-2-0 lead. So again, it was M. Frerk that topped out first with I think it was like a 150. So was unable to keep up with the other two. 6-4, topping out just before transition, and it is Lapis at 452 and still going. That will take the overall lead. We're wondering, is Lapis tap? To the best of my knowledge, best of my knowledge, Lapis is a tapper. So I'm actually curious, what is Lapis's PB? Oh, perfect, Rory, way ahead of you. 923, yeah, certainly not gonna see that here. Unless we somehow see 29. Unless he has the 29 of his life. But as he finishes this one out, you know, we'll allow it for this one. You know, we get the 1 mullen, right, per set. Right, so we'll allow that here. But yeah, not like it's a quarter to midnight, right? Obviously, yeah. But he wraps this one up. We you know, again, it is 4-2-0, so Matt really in a position at this point where he's gonna need a big win here in this next game to try and stay in this. All right, Lapis will top out 740, the final score there. Oh, did I ever, hold on, did I ever give the, I never gave the rewards for those who chose Marks to win the last match. I just realized. Yeah, let me complete that prediction. My sincerest apologies to our gamblers in the house. There we go. There you go. For all our gamblers, there you go. You get that is your points for those who earned it. Right. Right. So, all right. We do have 2 readies from M. Ferk and 6-4. Once we have the ready from Lapis, we'll go ahead and continue on. Cole and Scooty who move back one. Well, that's up to them. That is up to them. So, I mean, I'm fine with it. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, cool. So, all right, we're ready to go. It's time. Game number 3. We continue on. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Apparently Cole has been up for 24 hours. Oh my word. I can't say I haven't done that because I certainly have. Yeah, 24 hours straight. Yeah, right? What's another 20 minutes? Yeah, like, come on. Oh, my words. Well, they figure that out. What the heck's going on? With scheduling nonsense. We got 3 players here that are going to bring you some excellent action here. Going to continue to do so. And as we're in game 3, again, it is 4-2-0. It is now or never for Matt. Well, maybe not never, but certainly going to need to at least get on the board here. Right. 6-4 is certainly looking to bring this closer to Lapis as well. Try and get a game off him, right? Just try, because Lapis has been essentially just on fire this set. Does have a Vitz going there. I don't think it was intentional, but did set one up. But unfortunately, is, ooh, man, getting some rough pieces, actually. Have to work on getting this down here. There we go. Nice burn on the right side. All right, square to the left. We need another bar for Lapis. And it's just not coming, so guess what? Gonna have to take some burns. Oh, my word. Some good burns. So, well, Lapis is burning his way out of this mess up towards the top. He's at 158. M. Ferk's at 120. 6-4 having an absolute suffer start here. He's at 68,000 points. Oh, but Ferk's in trouble again here. Oh, no, and he's going to top out early again. They have 122. So if 6-4 can get 123, can take second place. So again, we need 123 from 6-4. Lapis has already surpassed that and is guaranteed. Is guaranteed on the board for this one. Someone is at my front door, which I am not going to answer that because I have no clue who it is. What on earth? I could just see I have the have the friggin' picture. Like, who on earth? Not gonna send the image because, you know, that might dox myself, but, you know. It's a little cursed. Definitely was not expecting anyone this evening, so anyways. Carrying on, 6-4 has surpassed Mferk's score, so is gonna get at least second place, so we're gonna get nothing here for Mferk again. Certainly tough for him. Sorry, I'm just still laughing. Like, the image it gave me for the notification on my phone is just so cursed. Oh my god, sorry. Anyway. So, Mferk's back to warming up. He knows he's got some time. We got 362 for Lapis, 186 for 6-4. He's really gonna need a good push here, because either way, after this game, it is game point for Lapis. I mean, if you're 6-4, gotta make sure he only gets second, because Lapis gets first place again. We're gonna be looking at Lapis only needing second place. Take the game again. You need 7 to win. So if you put him at 6 this early on, that's gonna be really tough to overcome. Gonna have to make sure that Lapis gets last place multiple times in a row, and definitely a tough ask. That's a tough ask. At least based on what we have seen so far this evening. So a Tetris for 6-4, we'll go to 281, but almost a 200,000 point real-time lead here for Lapis as he transitions at 484. So yeah, 200,000 point real-time lead, but 6-4 does have a little bit more runway here for the transition. But as far as pace, still a true lead, just maybe perhaps not quite as large as the score would indicate. So a couple burns being taken here on both sides. Oh, but Lapis just looked over. Lapis getting a little bit of a bind here up on the top. Longbar coming in. Winner level 20 on his side. There we go. Bang Tetris. We'll go to 519. Board back to building here. 6-4 will transition at 335. So definitely, again, he needs this. He needs this win right here. Try and really force Lapis' hand. He's gotta work with Mferk here. And of course, if you're Mferk, certainly pulling for 6-4 right now. But this is gonna be a tough chase down, especially with the board. Look at the way it is right now. 348 to 626. So there is a line discrepancy here, but certainly not enough of one to account for hundreds of thousands of points. I mean, if you're 6-4, you gotta step on it here. But oh wait, hold on. Lapis in trouble. So is 6-4. Both players in trouble right now, and 6-4 will top out. A simul top out. 633 to 355. And it is Lapis. Moving on to game point. 6-3 to nothing here. Back to back, or sorry, back 3 back, excuse me. 600K. My goodness. Ooh, we got the heat going. Some heat in the chat. It's offensive to 1.1 players. Oh, my word. Don't worry, we're back on schedule after this. Oh my god. Nope, replace that image. All right, so we got 2 readies. Once Lapis is ready to go, it gives me that ready. There it is. We'll go ahead, get this underway. It's game point for Lapis. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, coming up next, it will be the Cold Bucket and Blue Scooty. We are underway. This is big game here. If you're Mferk at 6-4, you guys gotta start teaming up here. Make sure that Lapis gets last place. Really keep these boards under control. Because all Lapis needs is a second place performance to win this match. Of course, Lapis though, a bit of early dig at the moment. So I mean, if you're the other 2 players, this is your chance. Start building up a lead on him at the moment. We got 76,000 here for Mferk. Looked like maybe a misdrop of a J on that left side, but it's able to fill up the dependency. 36,000 points for Lapis. And for 6-4, it is 97,000 points, his score. So, just as I said, these 2 need to team up at this point. If you're Matt, definitely wanting to get first place here. But, oh my goodness, what happened? Matt has topped out. 78K. Oh no. So Lapis just needs 79,000 points to close this set out. But hold on, this board not looking great right now. We need 79,000 points. 77, 78, and 79. All right, there it is. Lapis is secured, second place. Well, let's see if he can get first over 6-4. His impression of me is better than King's. Oh, my word. So there you go. So regardless of the outcome of this game, Lapis will win the match. So Cole and Blue Scooty, if you're here, make sure you're ready to go. Because all Lapis needed was second place, and he got that much at least. 112 to 204 is the score. But definitely tough break for Mferk, but, you know, that happens. That happens sometimes. Not his day. Kind of, honestly, you know, as King was saying in the chat, we've really had some tough triple threats for sure these last few times we've done them. So, perhaps a bit of a curse going on right now. But 6-4 gonna at least look to bring himself to 5 points. Just to prove that, yeah, I can beat Lapis. I can go toe-to-toe with him. And right now is enjoying about 100,000 point lead. Actually, over 100,000 point lead at the moment. 320 to 213. Oh, but a hang of a L piece. He kind of threw off his timing there of the Z. Is able to get the bar over, but we need something for that right side really bad. The bar did not show. Had to use a J. And that left side inaccessible. Oh my word. 323, the final score. Now it's a question up to Lapis. Will you get 7? Will he end with 7 or 8? Needs 324 to end with 8. He has won the game regardless. He has won the match regardless. But will he win the game? A Tetris should do it. And yeah, Blue, you are still playing next, to the best of my knowledge. Nope. If the queue has not changed, you can safely assume that. We can also safely assume that that Lapis Lazuli has done it. 331 is enough for him to take this game, take this triple threat match in a sweep. 8-4 to nothing. Wow. Let me head on over to the winner scene. We're not gonna watch him play this out. He can't if he wishes. We're just not gonna watch because we are behind. And also, it's only the 18. So, Lapis Lazuli has made his debut here this evening. Getting it done. This triple threat match. Taking it down in a sweep. Very nicely done. Definitely looking forward seeing more of your matches here on Tetris Friendlies. The GGs to all of you. All right, folks. Coming up next, it will be the Coal Bucket and Blue Scooty. And haven't done it in a while, so I am going to go ahead and run a quick ad break. And of course, if you want to avoid getting advertisements about, I don't know, DoorDash or whatever other nonsense Twitch likes to throw at you, consider supporting twitch.tv/ClassicTetris with a sub, or use your Prime sub here, right? This is a good place to do it. Supports lots of different people, lots of different tournaments, myself included. Obviously, I have some stake in that as well, but definitely much appreciated. And for your benefit, you get to avoid this ad break. All right, folks, it's time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. He's been up 24 hours, hanging out with his old pal Doodle. Well, Doodle's not that old, but he's hanging out with his pal. And he's looking to get this match done and get to bed. Is the Cole Bucket. And on the right, his opponent, a young star on the rise. Certainly someone that is on the BirbWizard's radar. He may not be on King's radar, but he's been on my radar. It's the Blue Scooty. And my God, let me fix these cams. What on earth is happening here? You're too far to the right. You need to come over that way just a touch. Maybe a little bit more, actually. Let me do this. Right, so on the fly. Right, there, that looks better. Blue Scooty, why on earth? If I can just, okay. Yeah, it's not perfect. All right, unless I did this, maybe. Well, no, because that just makes it more cursed, just like before. So, just to make it less cursed. There you go. That's fine. Right, the camera doesn't go further. Okay, it does not. Okay. All right. So Cole offering up same base set. So we'll see if Blue Scooty is up for that. We can certainly do that. Yeah, the zoomed in cams. Yeah. Right? Hey, you want to know how much I love zoomed in cams? Let me just, here, if we want to make this more cursed, hang on. We can just do this. Hang on. Oh, wait, hold on. No, not like that. Hold on. Just there. You see how much I like zoomed in cams? Right? You can zoom in on this Jayhawk over there. Okay, we're not going to do that, but. Oh, my word. All right. Sure to save V-sets. Let's do it. Let's generate a seed. It's going to be 3D. 9A, 4A. Not the J. yeah, literally, Larva. That's exactly how Scooty looked right there. Wait a minute. That one's not blue, and that one's not a bucket. He's at his grandparents' house. Stream is delayed. Let me give you a refresh. I'll give both of you a refresh. So. Okay. Should be good now. If it's still very delayed, you may want to restart stream. Now would if you need to restart stream, now is a good time to do it. But I did just give a refresh, so hopefully that helped. But definitely, again, let me know. All right. Oh. Also, don't have comms. How dare you? Give him that information in the chat. So, so yeah, like I said, I don't know how delayed it is, but looks like we're okay. We got 2 readies. So, oh, hold on, unready. Now is ready. Okay. Oh, nope, okay. He's gonna restart stream. He's gonna restart stream. So, there we go. Okay, should be good. So, looks like we got 2 readies. Let's do it. Game number 1. Voice is struggling here tonight. Oh my god. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we know Cole's gonna bring headphones to Hartford. Oh my word. And up. I need to give Blue a refresh? Why? Where on earth? Gotta be very delayed. Scooty? We're going. What? What is... I don't know what happened there. He's like, oh, he's 16 lines in. Whoops. Oh my god. Yeah, like I thought for sure when he didn't start immediately it was delayed, but I'm like, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We'll just go. We'll just whatever. It's fine. All right. Well, a little crazy start there, but we're underway. Everything's good. Everything is good. Yeah, clearly, yeah, I just wanted the 16-line advantage to get ahead. Clearly. But I'm just gonna blame it on, I'm gonna choose to just blame it on internet delay and call it a day. Rhyming accidentally here. But, got Blue Scooty going for a center wheel here, getting really dirty. There we go, dirty Tetris. Begin this one. 79,000 for him through 25 lines. 48 lines at 178 here for Cole. Again, on account of the late start there from Scooty, so there's going to be a bit of a line discrepancy here. Well, not discrepancy, but differential. Yeah, right? What is this? Wild West Tetris? Of course, Vince in the house. Welcome in. And, oh, yeah, Vince, hold on. Yeah, King with the fact, I was just about to say this. King already beat me to it. Martz won his match against E-Hall, so that is your opponent for the next round of the Twitch TV tournament. So, yeah, how about that? How about that? You get to play Martz. So, I don't know if that's good news or bad news for you, but good news is it's Martz. The bad news is he's now 4-0 since moving here to Classic Tetris. So, just saying. You have to be the one to beat the streak you got going on here. True, yeah. Yeah, what are your members of that list, that special list? Oh my god. Well, hey, we picked them. We picked, well, not we as in you, but the people that were selected to participate in that tournament were selected strictly, pretty much strictly based on how much they play here on Friendlies. Oh, Cole! What? I don't even know what happened there. Cole gonna top out at 321. So there's your target. No, that was not what I wanted to do. There's your target. Blue Scooty, you need 322. Music has died. We fix it. We revive it. Man, it's crazy. Cole was looking like totally fine, and then all of a sudden, just a J rotation on that left side, and that spelled doom there. So a Tetris for Blue will do it. Built up pretty high, so could afford to burn. Oh, did not take the triple with the L. And there we go. Bang Tetris for blue, and that'll do it. Game number 1 goes to you. Yeah, there is typically a bit of enough of a delay to where it doesn't really matter that much most of the time. But for game 2, if we could start at the same time, please, that would be good. But for our 2 players, we are just gonna increment the first 2 digits of our seed by 1. All right, we're not gonna do the crazy thing where we generate a whole new seed. So for ease of access for our players, it is now pinned in chat. 4E, 9A, 4A. This is playing Guitar Hero. Uh-oh, where's Toby? Where's Toby? Where's Noel? Where are Toby and Noel? We need them. All right. We got 2 ready players. It is time. Game number 2. I am about to do the countdown. All right. We are doing the countdown right now. 3, 2, 1, go. Like, go. There we go. There we go. There's 1, there's 2. We've done it. Mr. Obama, we've done it. Oh my God. Go, I always got it. I gotta rip on everybody. That's just how it is. Like, these are all people I know, right? These are. Like, listen, if you're on Friendlies, you're not escaping me making silly jokes at your own expense. You're not gonna escape that. So, just how it be. But it's a fun time. It's a fun time regardless. Everybody knows it. So, but. Of course, we have started at the same time. This time is a very good thing, right? No controversy, like, oh, well, he had the 16-line advantage here, right? Clearly, right? Which I didn't suspect that it was intentional, so that's why I kind of allowed it. And honestly, it wouldn't have made a difference anyway, as Cole did top out, right? And, you know, again, with the internet delay, right? Certainly not gonna hear that he topped out pretty much until the end of the chase down, because he kind of looked over and was like, oh, I got it. Okay, cool. Like, great. But that all behind us, it is game number 2. Got ourselves exactly tied at 119,700. Blue will break the tie, but Cole will tie it right back up. Both getting Tetris in there, but now some burns required on Cole's side. But Cole was someone, you know, there was a couple people when I was trying to predict, like, all right, for the year of 2023, like, who's king putting on his fave 5 list, right? There were some that were obvious, right? Like the Wallbant, at Koster, those are names I think everybody expected to be on there, right? But I was between, you know, there was like 1 pick left. I'm like, okay. I'm like, it's got to be Cole, right? Like, he's definitely someone who I think is going to take the next step. I'm like, it's either him or Cobra, right? It ended up being Cobra, who has also had a really phenomenal year. He's had a great year. You know, even making it so far as the Mega Masters event, getting his first max out, you know. A lot of big accolades for him, but Cole has done an excellent job in his own right, you know, and certainly been one of those guys that perhaps, you know, hey, maybe proving King wrong here, you know, and that's what he'll always tell you, you know. If you don't make the list, right? Someone's like, oh, well, what about me? How did I not even make the honorable mention list? How did I not, right? Like, really, I'm not good enough to be there? What, you know, what he'll tell you, prove him wrong. Cole certainly, I think, has done a good job of that this year so far. You know, had an excellent run at the Illinois Regional Tournament. You know, was playing really consistently there. As, oh, Blue Scooty gets a dirty Tetris. Oh my word. But, you know, as I was saying, you know, Cole, like, really, you know, I think wanted to prove him wrong. I want another dirty Tetris. Scooty just setting him up and getting away with it. Oh my god. You know, and Blue Scooty, I think, you know, had he been a bit more involved, you know, in the friendly scene, you know, in, you know, especially towards like the end of 2022, I think if he had been a bit more involved, perhaps may have been on the King's radar as well. Certainly was on mine. You know, but I know sometimes, you know, just playing on friendlies, you know, is something that can play a factor, you know. You know, if you give the king more exposure to you when you're playing good, right? Generally, you'll get noticed. You'll get noticed. But also, you know, when there's only 5 people that you can put on this list, right? It's obviously, you know, it's tough. That is true. Scooty did lose to you once before getting good. Yeah. Right, oh yeah, and of course Dan V, right, who made another special list. Right? A not so good list to be on, right? Along with people like Elp, Martz, right? People like that. And ended up going on to be our friend, not only our Twitch TV champion, but, you know, later on, after losing the belt, is now our heavyweight champion, the Tetris Friendlies champion. Defeating Huff back at Reckoning was, yeah, really crazy. It's like, all right, fine, you're gonna put me on this list. I'm taking the heavyweight belt. Like, I can beat Huff. Watch this. Oh, watch this, King. Gonna do it. And, well, he did. But we're also about to transition here. I've been rambling about, you know, Dan and some other people, but 520 the score for Blue Scooty. We'll add a Tetris right after transition to go to 544. Cole ahead of that already with 6 lines to go. Gonna get a Tetris in. We got a 600 transition on the table. If he can get this Tetris. And there it is. Bang Tetris, 617. The transition for Cole here in this game number 2. Having an excellent bounce back here so far. But real time, we're pretty neck and neck. 594 to 641. But Blue need to burn out of this mess quickly here. Oh, but can't get the J over. That's gonna be it. Cannot roll it over. And at 668, the Cole bucket will be good. We'll tie this one up 1-1. Of course, Cole does not have the comms on, so probably has no idea that he has just won this game. So we may see a Mullen here on account of that. But he's yawning. Like, I don't know if that's just because he's been up for, you know, literally 24 hours or if he's bored. Like, that's almost like a flex right there. It's like, man, like, the opponent's boring him so much that he's, you know, yawning. Like, what a flex. Right, yeah, imagine Doodle not telling him this, yeah. But I mean, so if we're gonna see a Mullen here, I mean, you better get the PV, man. I mean, it could happen. I mean, this is a good Mullen game, so maybe he did it intentionally. So. Tetris 935. Oh, you can see that left side getting a little dicey here. Oh, getting really dicey. Oh, what a talk. Oh, gets the bar over. Okay. He's hanging in. He's hanging in. Oh, my word. Oh my god, okay. Wow, excellent burns. Excellent burns. Cole Bucket is alive. He knows got with a dirty Tetris right there to go to 994. Gonna need some 29 to PB this. Again, his PB a high at 1.2, a 1.288. Oh my word. There's a max out into 28. Oh, but a double rotation of that T to cause issues here. But we're at A79. Oh, we missed the tuck. Can he bring this down? Need something for the left. Gets the L over, but ends it with A88. Oh, man. That would have been awesome. I mean, the board falling apart at 25, really. I mean, 1.3 is tough. That's really tough to get. But excellent score nonetheless. A88. Nothing to scoff at. Nothing to be ashamed of there. All right, so instead of 4E, it is now going to be 5F for our seed. I'll just... There we go. And yeah, it was good pace. All right, we got it ready, Blue Scooty. So Cole just getting that seed incremented. And now is ready to go. So let's do it. We're counting them down. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, this has been a good set. I mean, it's been a good set so far. Been keeping up with one another with relative ease. But I love when we see some, some double kill screens here. I mean, we saw it a handful of times with Ampu and Akatu. I'd like to think these two are at a similar level to that, right? I think these two can do it. Certainly at least once, all right? It's kind of a rough game one there. We saw the early top out from Cole where Blue was able to capitalize on that. But second time around, it was Cole with the monster 18. Really came in hot that game number 2. And Blue Scooty was just not, it just had to go aggressive and just was unable to keep up with the pace. Ended up having a couple mistakes made on level 20 that prevented him from winning that game. So we'll see how our players fare here in game 3. It is 82,000 right now for Blue Scooty, excuse me. Blue Scooty is at 83,000. 120 is the score for the Cole bucket. And Koster's in the chat, checking up on that queue. You've got some time. You got a little bit of time. You need to get something to eat. Maybe write the first chapter of your memoir, right? Whatever it is. You've got a little bit of time. So we got the remainder of this match. We got a couple more matches. Right, one of our Twitch TV championship tournament matches. And then the main event. Koster and Wallbant will go one-on-one. Just a little bit here. So for Koster, of course, has to say you have some time. And these are, these guys playing are no slouches either that have to go before you. So definitely got some time. We are running a bit behind because, that match with Akatu and Ampu earlier tonight, that match was just so crazy. And for those who missed that earlier tonight, definitely after this show is over, it was the first match of the night. Go back to this VOD after this show's over. Go watch that, man. That match was insane, just from start to finish. The whole thing. Not even just like, oh wow, game 3 was right. No, the whole thing. Just the whole thing. But while I'm talking about other matches that happened earlier on, Blue Scooty's just been slamming dirty Tetris after dirty Tetris. You can see even passed up on one there. Although you can see he was trying to move that bar back over, so I don't know what happened there, but getting a couple Tetris in there. 292 to 327. It is the Cole Bucket with the lead. Ooh, Cole getting a little bit high up. That long bar will get to the left side. And a nice dirty triple towards the right. That right side is going to be all cleaned up and ready for business. There's the bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 359. So we got ourselves a pretty tight one here. About a 2 Tetris difference in favor of Cole. That's Ampu telling you in the chat. Played one of his best matches ever. Probably would still lose to Ryan. Nah, man, I wouldn't count yourself out. Don't sell yourself short, man. Like, I think you can beat him. I think it could go either way. And as King has said, that match is probably gonna steal the show. And I could not agree more. I think it will. But, ooh, what might steal the show in a minute here. Cole can get out of this. Is this one right here? Oh, come on. Okay, gets that Z over the left side. Oh, that square gonna hang. That J gonna come in for some relief. And a T-bird and the bar. Cole is just hanging on like a cat on a screen door right now. Gets the long bar over to the left side. And the square. Oh my word. This is so tough. You see that grin on his face. He knows he's getting away with one here. He can't believe it. But he's almost out of it. The J can open up the right side. Give him the bar, man. Bang Tetris for Cole. Oh my god. Clutch. What a guy. Doodle behind him. This guy. 443 his score at transition. So Blue Scooty, on account of all that burning, will have the advantage going into the 19. We'll get the Tetris. Go to 496. Oh my word. Here we go. Simul Tetris here. 521 to 502 is the real-time score. We're on level 20 for both. Well, now 21 here for Cole. So it is Blue with the pace advantage here, as again, he is behind by about 5 to 8 lines at any given moment. On account of the high up burning we saw from Cole. Tetris for Blue. We'll go to 565. He's going to hang on to this ever so slight lead real time. Ooh, Cole did not go for the T-spin. Went for a flat burn. I thought for sure gonna go for the spin, but either way, he's nice and clean. We'll get a Tetris. Go to 596. Take the slight real-time lead, but again, he is about 10 lines ahead. So has a lot less time to work with before we get to that 29. And Blue Scooty is just trying to keep up the pace, but that left side getting a little dicey. Square gonna come in for some relief, and the S on that right side had to go for that burn. Both players not really in the best of situations right now. Score 635 for Blue, 663 for the Cole Bucket. Add a Tetris for Blue. We'll go to 665. We're neck and neck. Oh my word. Cole with another hero dig needed. But that bar will not get left. He'll be finished at 664. And at 695, the Blue Scooty will take the 2-1 lead. And while Blue is topping out here, we'll be enter the new seed. It's going to be 6-0. There we go. There's your new seed players. And yeah. What song is this here? This is thought I had the chapters. This is, what's the timestamp right now? Oh, it's this. Yeah, GD, I'll put it in chat. Hang on. That's the song. But my God, what a valiant effort from Cole though that last game. Literally got away with murder, right? Didn't get punished for it till the 19 speed. So, of course, welcome in Zar Jordan, my friend. Hope things are going good for you. Hope the I hope the move's going good, man. Hope that's all good. All right, we got 2 ready players. It is time for game number 4. Blue Scooty is on a game point in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, coming up next. Penguin panics up late. Overseas, like the degenerate he is. Of course, I thank him for that, for staying up super late to make this happen. He's taking on Mr. Hell Yeah, Grand Designs. The two will clash after the conclusion of this one, whether it be after this game or after the next one. So we'll see if Cole can bring this to a decider or if Blue will close it out right here. And you see Blue shaking his head, did not like the dependency he was having to deal with there, nor does he probably like his board right now either, because he's still got to take a couple burns, but there we go. Right side's reopened. There's the long bar, there's the Tetris to begin this game number 4. But my God, seriously, just I've been really impressed. I mean, you know, the first show that I did here on this channel, you know, a couple weeks back, just before the 4th of July holiday here in the States. You know, I didn't do it that week because it was the 3rd. Had some family plans, but the week before that, hosted the first episode Monday Night Mayhem here on this channel, and, you know, it was kind of a little rough. I mean, I did pretty early, you know, I had a lot of early top outs. I think perhaps some people being nervous about being on the main channel, right? I think maybe some nerves there, but seems like everyone really came to play this time around, and I, for one, appreciate that. You know, if it means I'm up all night, well, I probably would have been up all night anyway, you know. It's all good. Right? Like, I work remote for for those who may be new around here, right? Haven't had the chance to watch a lot of Monday Night Mayhems before moving to this channel. You know, I work remote, so if these players playing out of their minds means that I'm, you know, underslept for work in the morning, don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. I literally wake up immediately at 9 o'clock. My 8:59 a.m., I am dead asleep. 9 a.m., I'm in the first meeting of the day, and I'm fine, so. Well, actually, the first meeting of the day is not till 9:30, so. But still, I wake up right at 9, and it's good enough. So we'll see how this one goes here. I mean, again, it's been some excellent matches all night long. And, you know, a lot of them have really gone the distance. As this one seems to be looking like it's going to do as well. We got a Tetris in for Blue Scooty. He'll go to 247. 302 here through 60 lines here for Cole. Pretty hot pace there on his side. You know, not that Scooty is doing all that much worse. I mean, this is looking like it could be a really good game here, Bruin. There we go. Tetris for Blue. We'll go to 299. I mean, it's having a good game. I mean, this is one of those times where I say, you know, this player is having a good game, the other's having a great game, right? We got a good game and a great game going on. Blue Scooty right now has the good game going on. 323 to 418. So Cole definitely looking to bring us to a decider here. He's bringing it here. Got a bit of a hole there towards the bottom, but I mean, nothing crazy. But as King kind of alluded to, though, do have some exciting regional tournaments coming up. And another raid for Miniature Wolf the 6th. Just the time for me to tell a story in what has been an awesome match. But got some fun regional tournaments coming up. Some other stuff that you're going to see here on Classic Tetris in a couple weeks. A week from Saturday, whatever day it is. Week from Saturday, we're gonna be out at the Lone Star tournament hosted by Classic Tetris Monthly, right? CTWC is partnering up with them to get free entry into the World Championship for the winner of that tournament. I will be there, along with many others. I will be hosting a live edition of Tetris Friendlies that Friday evening. All right, of course, King couldn't even be bothered to show up, but you know, one of us will be there. I have decided to go. I will represent the Friendlies brand at said event. Should be very fun. Some other stuff coming up. I know, right? Live Friday Friendlies without the King. Unbelievable. I mean, just saying, you could have showed up, but no, all kidding aside, we got that event coming up. We got the Columbus Regional, where likely we'll see Cole there. If not there, for sure at the Hartford Regional, the New England event taking place in Hartford, Connecticut. I believe that is also in August. So some very fun stuff coming up leading up to the World Championship as Cole, oh my God, has transitioned at 655, 540 for Blue, who is up high right now. Again, we got a good game and a great game going on right now, and it is Blue Scooty with the good game. My God. There we go. Tetris for Cole. We'll go to 707. But a Tetris for Blue will bring him within striking distance at 646. Is a few lines ahead as well, as Blue did transition first to the level 19 speed. The pieces started falling faster. Cole with a slight misdrop of an S piece over on that right side. Gonna have cause for a few burns there. And that square, not so kind for the board. There we go. Center wheel Tetris there. Back-to-back bars going to allow that. 755 to 731. Oh, we are neck and neck. Tetris for Cole. Go to 783. We got another monster game coming from him. If he can keep this alive. There we go. Some good birds from Blue is just trying to fight his way out of this dig. Cole pacing. Blue surviving. Blue with a Tetris. We'll go to 777. Lucky sevens. Perhaps going to propel him to a game 4 victory here. Especially with Cole now in a bit of a bind here. Up towards the top of his board. 831 is the score. Blue Scooty right on his tail. Oh, good burn here from Cole. Yeah, you can see he's like, all right, you stay alive here. Let's see. There's a nice burn to the S piece, but meanwhile, Blue Scooty's right on the tail of Cole. 837 and now 845. Cole with a safe triple there. Oh, he's gonna go for the center wheel here. Is Cole. There we go. Bangarang, as the king would tell you. Tetris for Cole. Gotta practice. Right? Since King won't be at Austin, I gotta bring the bangarangs. Apparently. 923 for Cole. 910 for Blue Scooty. A 10-line differential. Blue Scooty gonna need some 29 to ensure he catches up here. Tetris for Cole. We're at 992. He's about to hit max out city here as Blue Scooty transitions to 29 at 988. He's off and running. Cole with 2 Tetris on the table before then is already maxed out. Now with one Tetris, but he's gonna have to burn in A34. So here we go, a 29 battle for the ages. Get a bar for column 2. Oh, but a Tetris for blue. I think that was a Tetris. A42. But this board falling apart. That L did not show up early enough. Oh my word, A43 is not gonna be enough. And at A61, the call bucket will survive game number 4. And we'll tie this up 2-2. We are going to a decider. And for our players, new seed, it's gonna be 719A4A. I'll put that as the pinned message for your convenience. Yeah, right? Recommended viewing. Yeah, where's Vince? Vince for doing the highlighted match of the week. I mean, we got a lot. All right. We got a lot for you, Vince. So you're gonna have a tough choice this week. All right, if you're looking for one for the YouTubes, I think this would also be a solid choice. Yeah, CTM Masters material. Yeah. All right, we're ready to go. It's time. Let's finish this thing in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, we are underway. Coming up next, it will be Grand Designs and Penguin Panic. They'll go 1-on-1. But in the meantime, my God. Blue Scooty, of course, mentioning he will also be at the Lone Star Regionals. That will be my chance. It'll be his chance to see yours truly in person, my chance to see him in person, so that'll be cool. Yeah, I think there'll be quite a few people that I'll be seeing for my first time at the Lone Star Regional. Of course, some that did not make it to the Tetris World Championship were unable to attend, right? Or unable to attend some regional events that are closer to home for me here in Michigan. Right? Being in the Midwest, we're kind of spoiled. We're kind of spoiled here in the Midwest with lots of regional events. You know, the Midwest Gaming Classic, where we saw Koster win that event this year. We'll see him in just a little bit. Of course, taking that title away from me, so that was a little unfortunate. Not really a surprise, but was a little unfortunate for me, but we'll see him in a little bit. Of course, some of the other regionals we had, the Illinois Regional, you could see Cole is wearing the shirt for it. The Rumble in the Prairie, that one took place back in spring as well. And then we got Columbus. We got Columbus, Ohio coming up in just a few weeks here this August. Forget the specific date, but I know it's like second weekend. So whatever the date is for that. And I know I'll be there. I can tell you I'll be there because it is the closest regional to home for me. So it would be dumb for me not to go. Well, it's not so dumb. What would not be so dumb is to give a score check here, right? So we're about 40 lines through, so that's important for our players, though one of them's not even listening anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. But 194 to 162 is the score. For the player that's listening in Blue Scooty is at 185 with that Tetris. The player who has commentary turned off like a psychopath is at 219. Now, I shouldn't even say that because, I honestly tend to do that too. Have comms start, get the tunes going, just play as if I was playing a practice session, right? Just have tunes going, not really be too focused. So, I get it. Like, obviously, as a commentator, I'm going to make fun of him, but, But it's not like he knows. It's not like he knows I'm making fun of him. So, fine. He can't hear me doing it. Yeah, clearly. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you gotta listen for the shift beeps. I always found that interesting, actually. People who, really rely on that. I know people like NGC, man, right? I know he and I have talked before. We've met in person a couple times. He's mentioned to me that, he really usually has his volume up fairly loud, on the TVs that he has, just so that he can hear hear those sounds, right? The rotations, the pieces moving from side to side. I am very much the other way around. Even when I was a DAS player, I was the same way, right? I really, like, I did better when I just popped some tunes, just put some headphones on, just threw some tunes on, and I just, I don't know. The sound just didn't matter that much to me, I guess, so. Yeah, of course, Doge understands that sentiment also, right? Yeah, like, doesn't really matter, right? Like, got music going, so it's all good. Right? He probably gets some Zeppelin, right? Some Zeppelin on. Certainly, I think it's a good choice. But got a couple touches in down the middle for the Cole bucket. So we are getting set to transition about 30 lines away. 341 for him, 427 for the Blue Scooty. So this is definitely a game of all time. Again, this has been a very exciting set. We're about to see this wrap up here on the 19 speed. Well, hopefully. Hopefully neither of these two make a mistake here. But, you never know. Anything can happen. But I would like to think that these two, the way they've been playing, we could see some double transitions here at least. So Tetris for Cole. Blue Scooty, meanwhile, gonna take a burn there on that left side with the bar. There we go. Good burn from Blue Scooty. We'll take a Tetris into transition at 5:24. Pretty substantial lead over Cole, who's got a Tetris on the table. We'll get it on that left side. There's Tetris. 4:23. His score at transition. So they're off to the races. They are off to the races. Another left well, a simul Tetris there for our two players. 449 to 598. It is Blue Scooty with the lead. Blue just trying to get this long bar. There we go. Bang Tetris was waiting for it. Just trying to keep that middle of the board under control, keep it intact. And there we go. Cole with a Tetris to fire back. 42 to 632. Blue Scooty still hanging on to a nice healthy lead. But Cole is clean now. We're going to start ramping up the aggression here, but this bar not showing up. Man, we are in drought city right now. Finally, the bar shows, though. Bang Tetris for Cole. Blue Scooty having some complications on account of that drought as well. But there we go. Another Tetris. We'll go to 676. Cole will go to 546 here. Is behind by a couple lines here. So there is some pace to be made up before the level 29, assuming both players keep with it and can stay alive and not get into too many tough situations. But Blue actually gonna have to take some burns right now. All right, good J to the left. And a Z getting over there as well. Cole is about 100,000 points behind, but will close the gap with a Tetris. Blue is just still fighting his way out of this mess. There we go. A nice square and an S piece to that left side. Gonna do wonders here. Ooh, that was a good burn with a J. You can see he was kind of floundering a bit with a couple of the other pieces. That J did exactly what it needed to do there. We're on 26 for him, 735. Tetris for Cole will go to 680. It's right on his tail, another Tetris, 713. But now Blue Scooty is right back in it here, slamming him home. We're on level 27 for him, 803. But we'll have to take a couple burns. There is a bit of a line differential here, about a 10 line difference between our two players. Cole absolutely still in this, 787 to 810. Oh, just like that, we are neck and neck. A Tetris for Blue will go to 856. But Cole now having some holes to contend with here. Ooh, that L I think went one piece too far to that right side. As Blue Scooty hits 29, 897. Cole is working on getting set up here, right down the middle. Can we see a bar? Not till it's too late. And we'll burn in, 827. Oh my word, we need a bar. Gets it for the score. 865. Both players in a bit of a mess. We're on level 30. 874 to 916. It's a tight one here. Blue is gonna top out. 916. So Cole, I know you're not listening, but you need 917. 17,000 points to go. Here on the 29 speed. 905. We need 917. We're on level 32. Some good burns. 913, 415, 916, 917. Cole, after playing for 27 hours and probably longer, is about to realize that he's got it. 923, right on the nose, will be more than enough to take this one, 3-2. Oh my God. King said it best. Tremendous match from these two right here. Wow. My God. Only one of them could win, unfortunately. And this time, it is the Cole Bucket taking it home. With Doodle as a special guest star in the background. Clearly, Doodle playing a large role in the victory. He didn't, but I'm saying that to make him feel better, guys, okay? So, of course, thank you to both for putting on such an amazing match. Wow, I'm speechless. My voice is already destroyed. And, you know, we still have 3 matches to go. So, hopefully, yeah, hopefully these matches helped Mari wake up at the airport. But anyways, wow. What a finish. What a finish there. I'm gonna give myself a minute here, set up for our next match. It will be Grand Designs and the Penguin Panic. That's a tough fact to follow, of course, but we'll see. These two bring a lot to the game. We'll see if they can do it right here. Wow, that... Apologies for the slight delay. I needed a second to collect myself after that one. My God, just... that was a crazy match. And a tough act to follow, but I think these two may just be up to the task. I think Jedi Evan may be pleased with this DAS match. So let's do it. Let's do it right here. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. He is one of the top contenders right now for your Upstarts Championship, who will later be playing in the Twitch TV Championship tournament as well. So perhaps looking to go for 2 belts in the near future on Tetris Friendlies. It's Mr. Hell Yeah, Grand Designs. And on the right, his opponent got a cursed Beeple Monk image and is staying up late like a filthy degenerate, because this show is really, really a good one. It is the one, the only, Penguin Panic! All right, folks. When you're ready to go, let me know. Let me know if we're doing same piece sets, any of that stuff as well. I can generate a seed, but if you're gonna do it, now's the time. Let me know. We can get that going here. All right, GD is ready. So looks of it, probably just gonna get right into it. Oh, see nonsense, and that is perfectly fine. So, all right, let's go ahead and do this thing. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, let me adjust this camera a little bit here. I'm gonna move you like this way a little bit. Yeah, I think that'll do. Maybe a little more. Like if I just bring you over like that. Right about there. There we go. Perfect. See, we get a clear shot of GD's cat walking in the background. That's what I was looking for right there. But, of course, OPB's in the house. Hey, did Martz win? He sure did. He sure did. It's a 3-0 sweep. Yeah, it is a 3-0 sweep. Martz was able to win it and will face Vince in the next round of the Twitch TV tournament. All right, listen. We're not just gonna give that Twitch TV belt to somebody, right? No, it's not how this program works. We're gonna make a bunch of people fight for it. In this case, 16 people. You know, Martz was, well, still is among them that are still in the bracket. Some other folks that are among them. Oh, hang on. Penguin's in trouble. Oh, Penguin's in trouble. Not gonna let me tell the story. Oh my God, the caca in full effect. GD will take the 1-0 lead just like that. Oh my God. Well. Guess Penguin's just trying to get us back on schedule, which, I mean, you don't really have to do that. That's fine. Right, yeah, of course, yeah. OPB, if you lose, yeah, clearly. Yeah, it's for storyline purposes, so we could have the Rory Martz title match, yeah. Rory's like, hey, you know, you do have the power to just let that happen. Oh, my word. We got 2 readies. That means it's time for game number 2. We'll continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course, thank you for the follow. Love me miso. I think it's pronounced miso. Thank you so much. Supporting Classic Tetris, along with a few minutes ago that I think I missed because the match that was happening at that time was insane. Zombassador with the follow as well. Thank you so much. All right, of course. Rough game number 1 there from Penguin Panic. Just kind of had a drought, was not able to handle. Right, he was unable to handle. So he's going to look to bounce back after that quick top out there. Perhaps was just looking to get me back on schedule. And, you know, on one hand, I appreciate it, but on the other hand, like, you don't got to do that. All right, we want some good action here. All right, and like I said earlier, if it means I'm up all night, it means I'm up all night. Because I probably, let's face it, I probably would have been anyways. Just as Penguin Panic is staying up all night right now just to make this match happen. It is 1 a.m. over there. Or it might even be 2. It might actually be later than that. Either way, later than he was supposed to play, and I appreciate him staying up to make this happen. He's going to get a nice dirty triple in. Go to 42,000 to begin. 118 in the meantime for Grand Designs. We'll add a Tetris to go to 140. But no, I do appreciate that. You know, my show's important enough, right, for someone to stay up that late for us. That means a lot. We got some good burns coming in from Penguin at the moment. It's just trying to bring this board back down. You can see a lot of flat burns going on, but now he's got this channel down the middle. We get a bar for the dirty. He's set up. So far, no. Couple burns. There we go. Dirty! A Tetris for Penguin. He'll go to 79,000. He needed that. Try and stay in this here. Because right now, it is GD with a massive lead. It's at 234. Meanwhile, Penguin Panic at just 80,000 points. A very suffer start. It's very much suffer start here to begin. This is game number 2. But as we know, the 19 can be the thing to throw people off. Certainly GD, no exception. You know, as he will tell you sometimes, like, listen, my 19 is either amazing and I get to kill screen every time, or I have no 19 to speak of. So we'll see which it is once we get there this evening. Of course, currently 153 for Penguin Panic, 307 for Grand Designs. Oh, excuse me. All right. So yeah, we are continuing on again. After a rough start from Penguin Panic, he has managed to clean this up. Looking very good here. And his Koster's here. Checking out the queue. See what we got left. Still got a little bit of time here before your match with the Wallbant will begin. Will be taking place after these next couple matches here. We got the rest of this one, and then we got the Twitch TV tournament match. It'll be the OPB and Rory will go one-on-one. And we'll take a look at the updated bracket in a little bit here. Oh, Penguin Panic! Oh my goodness, lost Das on the J, followed by a few subsequent pieces, and he's finished at 206. And at 376. GD, just like that, will take the 2-0 lead. Oh, sorry, I was talking and I accidentally muted myself. Yeah, that's certainly a tough way to go, but right now it is 2-0 for GD. It's game point. Find out. Penguin Panic can make the comeback. 3-2-1, Tetris. Well, Koster, you may not have as much time as I thought you did if Penguin can't take this. I was thinking like, oh, you got like a couple whole matches. Well, this one has not turned out to be that long so far. Again, perhaps just trying to get us back on schedule. But I don't think there was any chance that happened regardless, so. So, like, if that was your goal, good effort, but, like, you know. All right, so of course we are underway, and another tough start here for Penguin Panic, who is having to take quite a few burns towards the left side of the board. But he's getting it down. Again, certainly hasn't had too much trouble bringing things down, especially in that last game, but just, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's late over there. You know, it is end of the day. Like, this dude, you know, where I put him in the queue, he's like, listen, this is as late as I could possibly go. You know, I'm like, oh, that's perfect. You know, and I wasn't really expecting to run so friggin' far behind, so I can only imagine it's not, you know, some people thrive at this hour. Penguin Panic may not be one of them, but we'll see. That remains to be seen. This match is not over. This match is far from over. It is game 3. Needs a win to stay alive. It definitely could shift the momentum if he's able to capitalize on the opportunity here. It is 105 for him, 145 for GD. So pretty tight game, all things considered. All right, so some birds being taken on both sides right now. It is Grand Designs hanging on to a slight lead, but actually Penguin Panic got to take the lead with that Tetris there. So, I mean, it's off to a really rough start, but I counted some of this burning going on from GD has managed to close this gap and overtake it. So, right now it's about a 1 Tetris lead for Penguin Panic, who's got the cleaner board, but no bars in sight. But there we go. Finally, one shows. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 199. As GD just continues to keep burning his way out of this mess. Oh, a nice little long bar coming in for some relief. And, oh man, got the double J. I think if he would have known the other one was coming, probably would have went left on both of those. But fortunately, you know, you can't really expect the same, right? You can't expect a specific piece to come when you need it. Right, you gotta try and be as accommodating as possible for all of the 7 pieces, right? You can't just, kind of like when you get, you know, you get 2 long bars in a row. Like, you don't want to make the long bar dependency. It's a fist bump from GD with that Tetris, finally out of the mess. But you know, you can't really expect back-to-back long bars to show up when you need them to show up, right? Usually, if that's gonna happen, right, you're in the midst of a dig like 15 rows up, right? You know, and where a double long bar would essentially kill you. Or if you're a DAS player, literally kill you. And yeah, I mean, that's usually when you expect them. So if you're trying to avoid making a dependency like that, certainly understandable. Well, of course, something else that we got going on is we are just kind of cruising along now. Both players nice and clean. You know, we do have of course, Grand Design's a host of many a tournament himself, right? Just as I am a host here, you know, he is also a host of his own tournament called ClassicTetris Wars, and he, alongside Colin, currently running the Battle Royal tournament, right? Is the 4th iteration of the Battle Royal tournament. It is ongoing right now all summer long. Of course, you can check that out over at Twitch TV/GrandDesigns82 and Chris TM, right? So you can check that out. Don't know the specific schedule of events for that broadcast, but it is 8-player Tetris. It is a fun tournament. Definitely worth watching. I've been part of it myself a couple times. Enjoyed playing in it. A bit too preoccupied with other things this summer to be able to participate. You know, and also some physical issues that I've had with the game. So have kind of prevented me from signing up. But should be a very fun time. I've heard some crazy things have been happening over there. So highly recommend. Cannot recommend the place enough. I'm sure GD could give you, you know, link for his Discord or whatever, you know, if you're interested in checking that out. But definitely worth watching. Now, there's some rumblings too that we actually have a live version of this tournament coming up in September. So I literally just heard about that like 3 hours ago, and you know, I'm gonna have to think about going. I'll have to see about, you know, whether I end up going to this concert that weekend for The Who, you know, this Mongolian band that I like. But either way, Penguin's in a bit of a bind up at the top. He's got the lead, though. 532 for him. GD will transition at 385. No, the 8, who like HU? But speaking of who, Penguin Panic gonna top out. 537 is the score, so GD, you have a chance. You have a chance to complete the sweep right here. You need 538. Plenty of runway here, but you're gonna need some Tetrises for sure. So may not be able to old man strat this. It's just a tough transition board there from Penguin Panic. But we'll see. It's not over. GD still has to actually complete the chase down. On paper, you'd think, right? But you never know. Right? We don't play these games on paper. We play them on hardware. Not always original hardware, but hardware. Oh, wow. Someone else here that has heard of The Who. Nice. Yeah. I might be seeing them at their Fort Wayne show. Right? I might be seeing them in Fort Wayne. I got a buddy that lives out there that is also a fan. Well, one of my best friend's older brother, right, lives out there. Might be going to that. I haven't decided, but this Classic Tetris Wars thing is definitely will definitely have some impact on my decision. So we'll have to see. But we'll also have to see if GD can complete this chase down. He needs 538. He's at 485. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris. One more will do it. Just got to keep this down low. Keep this under control. Music? Can you not? There we go. All right, come on. This is like a tense moment. The music just dies. 528's the score. We need 10,000 more points for Gray Designs to complete this in a sweep. 555. Oh, a burn or two will do it. One more. There it is. 540 is enough. Grand Designs completes the chase down and will get it done. 3-0. He'll complete the 3-0 sweep. Hell yeah. There you go. Tough break there for Penguin Panic. But of course, job well done for Grand Designs. He came. He was all business. He got it done. Of course, GG's to you, and I think a rematch will be in order in the near future. All right, coming up next. Got a couple more to go on this fine Monday evening. We'll kick off this next one. It'll be for the Twitch TV tournament round 1 match. OPB, the one-bound Bobby, and Rory will clash next. After this ad break, which you can avoid by subscribing to Classic Tetris. All right, folks, it is time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. He is a guy who's on the rise in the upstarts division in the world of Tetris Friendlies. He, of course, also looking for his shot at the Twitch TV championship. And right now, he's getting set playing this first round match on his way to the purple belt. It's the OPB 1 pound Bobby. And on the right, his opponent, the original upstarts champion in the world of Tetris Friendlies. And he is, of course, now looking for redemption as he works his way towards the glorious purple belt, the Twitch TV championship. Is Rory. All right, so really quick, these guys are ready to go, so we're gonna make this quick. Those of you just getting here, those who were not here for the earlier match, what the hell is going on with the Twitch TV tournament? Why are we doing a tournament? What is this? What on earth is going on? So let me tell you what's going on. So Doogie ran away, right? He took the belt off. He ran away. Do with that information what you will. Basically, he's not the champion anymore by his own accord. We got lots of players going at it because they want the belt. They actually want the belt and actually want to be the one to hold it, right? They actually care enough to want to do it. You know, so we had Mart's play earlier against Ehub, was able to defeat him in a sweep. We'll be facing Vince in the second round in a little bit. Well, not tonight, but at some point that will happen. But right now, we're doing Rory and OPB. And the winner of that will face either 20-03 or the Penguin Panic. So, there you have it. All right. All right, did we have two readies? We had the ready, and we saw OPB was ready moments ago, so let's do it. We're about ready to go. So I'm going to quit yakking, and we're going to start stacking after I do predictions because Rory has deemed that important. We'll do this. OPB, Rory. We'll go for a few minutes here. Boom. All right, let's do it. We're gonna quit yakking and start stacking. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Prediction is up for anyone interested in gambling. Where's G's? G's, are you here? It's time. We've got a prediction. I think I accidentally did a lowercase v in the prediction again. So that, well, there you go. Yeah, but Rory, you know, as everyone knows, a staple right here in the Tetris Friendlies universe, as he is been on quite often, right? Again, all the people partaking in the Twitch TV tournament here to determine who will be the next person to hold the belt, right? Doogie threw it away, like he just walked out of the building, threw the belt away on the way out, and was like, nah, man, I'm done. Well, you know, we got it cleaned up. It's all cleaned up, don't worry. Well, that or we just, you know, didn't pull it out of the trash and just ordered a new one. I think that's really what happened. That's gonna be my headcanon for this. Is that we just ordered a new one, right? That, you know, it looks identical. So we could just say, right, that we cleaned it off. That's what really happened. But oh wait, I wasn't supposed to say that, was I? But no, what I am supposed to say is that we got ourselves a good game going here so far. As both players do look to advance, you know, again, these are players that you're going to see really regularly on the program. You know, that's what we wanted, right? We didn't really want another situation where, you know, we had a player that just, you know, took the belt and ran, right? And listen, for as much as I do make fun of Tugi, I do, you know, like I said, I feel no ill will on the matter. I'm trying to build drama, right? I'm building drama, and you know, if I gotta throw Tugi of all people under the bus to do it, I mean, that's fine. Right? I know he can handle it, you know, and I hope he doesn't actually think that I hate him, because I think he did for a little bit there, and that could not have been further from the truth. But in the meantime, for our two players looking to take the belt, right? They are fighting for a shot down the line at this PNG image. Score currently 167 for Rory, at a Tetris 190, 135 for the OPB. Again, both these players we've seen play many a match here on this program. I think most recently when we saw Bobby on this show on the Monday nights, saw him playing Reed. It was the last show that took place on my channel, BirbWizard, before we moved on over. You know, we bought in, right? We moved on over to ClassicTetris, and where he took on Reed in what was an absolute nail-biter of a match. Definitely, that's another match that, you know, after this is over and you got some time, right? Definitely go watch that. Like, go back to my channel. I did highlight it and all that. Definitely go back and watch it. It was an excellent match. I will not tell you how it went, but let's just say OPB brought it. He definitely brought it. Just as he's bringing it right now. I mean, he's at 233 at the moment. Hanging in with Rory. Again, was the original Upstarts champion. I believe it was Rory and Martz, actually. Was the original Upstarts championship, and it's kind of crazy to see how far it has come since then. Right now, you've got people like Bobby. You know, we got Mice. You know, the Das Revolution as the current champion was able to defend it at Reckoning just a couple weeks back. On the first show here on this channel, it was the Super Show Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, which I think was excellent all around. You know, where Mice was able to defend over Grand Designs, who you saw earlier tonight really took care of his business up against someone in our Phenoms division, the higher up division than the Upstarts. So, you know, I'm just saying, could be another rematch down the line. But point is, I think it's crazy just how far, you know, everybody has come just as a community, to where, you know, our lowest division, you know, besides the Twitch TV division, you know, which is not really a division, it's just a, you know, what's the word? It's just a belt that, you know, you can challenge for at any time, right? Anytime, name a place, you know, as long as it is within the Tetris Friendlies universe, any skill level is welcome to challenge. Yeah, it's an open division. Thank you. That was the word I was trying to think of. Right, but that's why you're seeing people ranging from Martz to, you know, 20 Dan 03, right? Like people that are, you know, potentially have a shot to win the Phenoms championship down the line, right? You see a wide range of skill, but it's really just, you know, for this, it's really just people that are gonna show up and try and defend it, you know, make things interesting. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my word, we've transitioned. King and Pumpy are, you know, they're having a bit of a quarrel in the chat there, for lack of a better word. Score is 438 for Rory. We're on level 20. 395 for OPB. There you go. Bank Tetris for OPB down the left side. It's working on getting that left side built up once again. Now Rory having some complications here. Gonna have to take a couple quick burns. Nice little, ooh, missed the spin. You can see he was going for the T-spin on that right side, but missed it. Good burns here from Rory. He's trying to keep this board low. Ooh, but didn't go for the double with that T there. I was really actually surprised not to see that. Rory with a quick burn there. They did take the double with the J. Man, just waiting on that bar for the triple. We'll get it. See, he's just leaning into these taps. As we're nega 500K, Bobby gonna take the lead with a Tetris as Rory is gonna spiral out of control here. And we'll top out at 502. And at 532, OPB made the comeback. And we'll take the 1-0 lead. You know, I thought for sure, Rory, that I was going to see a 1 next to your name because he predicted OPB, but I did not see that. I was really surprised not to see that. Considering you told him good luck in the next round before this match even began. But anyway, it's going to be 1C for our next seed. All right, we're just incrementing our first 2. So there you go. New seed has been pinned in the chat. All right, we got the ready from OPB. Rory getting all squared away here. Probably incrementing the seed. And yes, yeah, I should probably actually give more score checks. Yeah, since this is an actual tournament match, yeah, I should probably actually do that more often. But here we go. Game 2, we continue on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Right, like if this was just like your average Friendlies match, I'd be like, oh, whatever, like it's fine, like screen look, whatever. But yeah, no, for an actual tournament match, like yeah, definitely gonna be a little bit. I'm gonna try and be a little more conscious of that. So we're at 3 lines. No, I'm all right, there we go. We're underway. We got slight complications from Bobby to begin. Yeah, comment on every. Yeah, clearly that's what I need to do. Yeah, just do the exact opposite, right, of what I was doing before. So, yeah, no, touch there for Bobby. He's gonna go to 53,000 here. 17 lines through. 16 lines for Rory is at 55,000 points. Got a little bit of buffering there. I'm going to give him a quick refresh on my end. There we go. Yeah, looks like that is resolved. But yeah, of course, we are in the early phase of this match, right? We're first 30 lines here. It's a pretty tight one to begin. It's about a 10,000 point spread, but Bobby gonna open that up. 105 to 93. And it is Bobby with the lead at the moment. But as we continue on with this one, we do have just one more match after the conclusion of this for this evening. This is not our main event. We do have one more. And it will be the Koster and the Wallbant. A couple of King's faves for the year 2023. And, you know, they were a couple of the more obvious names that I think everyone expected to be on the list. All right, those are the ones that'd be like, King, those are easy. Everyone knows they're good already. So, But certainly, I mean, they've proved him right, I would like to think. I mean, they've certainly done some good things. And I think they're going to do some good things tonight. But in the meantime, we got this Twitch TV round 1 match to continue on with here. We got 173 for Rory, 205 for the OPB. We are about 60 lines through for both. At a Tetris for Bobby will go to 228. So this time around, enjoying a small lead as we are about halfway through the 18 portion of this game. Just kind of trying to keep things clean. A couple burns required on Bobby's side. And you can see a couple of J dependencies formed there. One's going to get filled with the bar. Waiting on another one here. Ooh, but a bar comes in. Piece too late. Has to throw it right. But does get another. Plug the dependency in the middle. So he's nice and clean now. Still hanging on to a small lead. There's a Tetris. We'll go to 261. 232 for Rory. At a Tetris, go to 255. I mean, I have to say, you know, it's definitely exciting bracket so far. And I think putting people of similar skill together in the earlier rounds, you know, I think really does make things more interesting. Like, if this was a gauntlet for, like, upstarts or, like, one of the divisions that are actually ranked, I think I may feel differently about it. But, I mean, with this being the Twitch TV championship, I mean, this is... You know, like I said, it's an open division. It's basically a meme division, right? That's basically what it is. Like, let's face it, you know. Let's make this interesting, right? Let's make this interesting. Who knows? Could get a Martz Rory finale if Rory is able to win tonight. Like, that will be on the table. Like, can you imagine that? I'm sure King is still here. Like, can you imagine that storyline if Martz and Rory managed to get all the way to the end? Like, that would be insane. I don't think that would happen. However, that would be insane. Like, get a rematch from the old school Upstarts division, the old school Upstarts championship. Crazy. Oh, but Rory in a bind here up at the top. Oh, can't get the long bar over. Oh, man, I jinxed it. 387 for OPB will be enough to give him the 2-0 lead. It is on game point. All right, wow. That gets finished up here. I'm gonna put in the seed, new seed in the chat. It's gonna be 2D. Right, it's a 2-dimensional seed. All right. We are ready to go on Rory's side. We got a hover 3 from the OPB. OPB with a win. We'll move on to the next round of this Twitch TV tournament. Rory with a win. We'll stay alive. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And on deck, as I said, on deck will be the Koster and Wallbant. So if you two are here, well, hopefully you are. Hopefully you're here. But if you can hear me, get ready. Because this could potentially be the last game of the set if Bobby's able to take it. And got some PowerPoint action going on over there on Rory's side, but now it seems to have caught up. About ready to bust out the old next slide, please joke. Damn. Almost wish you would have continued doing that for a second, just so I can make that joke, but it's all good. Obviously better to have higher quality pieces. You know, piece movement, placement pieces. Good for that to be in higher quality, generally speaking. But who knows? I'm sure Sonny, our host of the cursed Euro Friendlies, would disagree with you on that one. But either way, we're underway for this game number 3, excuse me. Current score, 82,000 for Rory, 119 for the OPB. Both players just over 25 lines through this one. So it is a similar line count. Not identical, but similar. As both players kind of having a slightly tough time navigating the seed here. And they are playing same piece set, so they're getting the same pieces in the same order. As Bobby's shaking his head, he knows he just barely got away with that long bar getting over for the Tetris. And he's just trying to get this burned down quickly here. Ideally quicker than Rory there. Who has got, oh my god, multiple bar dependencies. One is plugged up. Now they're both plugged up, as bringing the one down up towards the top. Oh man. Oh no, missed the second rotation on the L. And he's gonna take the L just like that. Oh my word. Let's mic up GD here. GD, let him know your thoughts on that one.
Oh no, no, no!
Man, what a tough way to go. But it will be the OPB. Moving on. He has punched his ticket to the second round of this Twitch TV tournament. GG's. All right, we'll head on over. Where is my scene? There's my scene. And there it is. There he is. The OPB. Taking care of business to secure his spot in the next round of the tournament. Thumbs up all around, and he's gonna go back to playing that one out. And as a reminder, I haven't updated the bracket yet. We'll move on over there. We'll take a look what's going on before we get into our next match. But now that he's moved on, he's up towards the top there, and will now face the winner of 20-03 and Penguin Panic, which hopefully will be taking place sooner than later. As I finish up this prediction here, there you go. Take your 60k points. And yeah, that match comes to an end. So again, GG's to OPB. The March Rory storyline has been squandered. And is Dan03 a Euro 2? He sure is. Sure is, from the UK, I believe. But with that, coming up next, it is the Koster and Wallbant. We'll go one-on-one for our main event next. Where's my scene? Here it is. There we go. If you just flip this here, right? Look at that. Nice little fade into the pre-roll. But all right. I'm going to go set up. All right, folks. We have made it. We have made it. It is main event time. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side, he is the 2023 Midwest Gaming Classic Champion, winning that tournament back in April. Now look at it show you how he made it there and onto the Kings of Fave 5 list here in 2023. It's the Koster. And on the right, his opponent, another member of the Kings Fave 5 list for 2023. Also looking to make a statement here in this one. Someone who has made many of Masters event appearances and will certainly looking to have a good run at this year's World Championship at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. He is my good friend in Magic the Gathering names. It's the Wallbant. Alright, and let me fix this bottom bar. Why are you stuck on this? I think I got it. There we go. Okay, I just had to refresh it. There we go. All right, players have agreed to same piece sets. Let's do it. Burp seed in the chat. It's gonna be double B 1032. Bingo! Welcome into Dr. Jules. Yeah, catch the tail end here. We got one more match to go. But yeah, I'd say you're just in time. All right, we've had some very good matches all night. I highly implore you check them all out after this is done. But stick around for this one though. This one, I think, is very deserving of being the main event. And these guys are gonna show it right here. Name of this song? Well, let's see. It is Kick Puncher Last Resolve. So that's an interesting name, but there you go. All right, here we go. Is Wallbant ready? I didn't actually see. I thought I saw a hover 3, but I did not. It is not currently hovered, nor is the ready indicated. So if I could get the ready from Wallbant, we'll go ahead and get it underway. There we go. Okay. It's time. Time for the main event of the evening. Begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I can't really do a Bruce Buffer all that well, but that's good enough. And hold on, I don't think those pieces were the same. I think we saw an L start on one side and a J on the other. Yeah, players, if you want to do me a favor, just top out real quick. I don't think those pieces were actually the same. I don't believe they were the same. I don't know whose was incorrect, but I could just generate a new seed real quick, or we just increment it by 1. We'll just increment it. So we'll do, yeah, we'll do double C instead. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. One or both of you were wrong. So, CC 1032. There we go. That's our seed. Yeah, sorry about that. All right, we're ready to go. Let's do it for real. Time for the main event of this evening, beginning in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, long bar, Z, J, L, S. Perfect. Okay. All right. Both players have correctly inputted the seed this time. So yeah, we're underway. Pieces are the same. Is what we want. And it's our main event. These two guys. Definitely, you know, certainly big names in the Tetris Friendlies universe. Certainly names that are in discussion as possible future heavyweight champions. Right? Perhaps both of them feeling like they may stand a better chance against the current champ, Dan Vinky, who was able to, oh my goodness, Wallbant, barely getting that lung bar over the square tower in the middle. We'll get a Tetris in shortly after. Oh my god. Oh, and Koster in a bit of a bind here too. Oh my goodness, hold on. Okay, nice burn there with the J from Koster. Oh my god. Got really dicey for literally everybody. Still not completely out of it yet. As Koster's still just burning away. Oh my word. Okay, there's a bar towards that right side. We need another one here for the middle. And there it is for some relief. Oh my god. That crazy. Like, I'm just telling the story about, like, man, these guys could be heavyweight contenders, and then immediately their boards fall apart. Like, oh my god. 123 for the Koster, 155 for the Wallbant. Cole, it appears, is back in the chat. Like, wow, this is a good match. Is still awake. Been playing Tetris for the last, like, 30 hours, right? So, I mean, I don't know how you do it, man. I mean, there's somebody else, too, that, like, that was up, like, really, like, for a very long time recently. Not playing Tetris the entire time, but, oh, it was Maestro. Friggin' Maestro ended up staying up all night streaming one night and went right to work. Oh, yeah, Sam Finch did that. Yeah, Sam Finch, too. Yeah. Like, and then the next day, Mice literally joined me in the booth. Right? On Friendlies for a match, for a Grand Designs match, because we're getting ready for the Upstarts Championship match, right, at Reckoning. So I've, you know, King and I figured, like, dude, why don't we get, if Mice and GD are both playing separate matches the Monday before, like, why don't we get them to co-commentate, right, and kind of talk about the upcoming match? You know, that would be great. You know, like, I think it'd be a great idea. Mice, of course, decided to literally stay up for, you know, multiple days in a row, basically. Like over 24 hours, well over 24 hours. And I think, it just occurred to me, Koster's stencil, I need to adjust that on my end. But in the meantime, scores 365 to 314. It is the Wallbant with the lead. Needs to just move down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Right about. Needs to be stretched slightly. Right about there is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Do all-nighters in college. Yeah, see, I never understood that. Like, I was very much of the mindset, you know, of C's get degrees. And I'm not saying I'm, like, the best role model in the world or anything, but, like, I don't know. I had that mentality and still managed to get, you know, all A's, right, my last semester. Although, to be fair, that was during COVID, but still. I'm going to give myself some credit where, right, like, you know, I'm going to try and give myself some credit. But either way, we're getting ready to transition. Might see some C's in these two guys' scores. They can up the pace a little bit as we get to the 19 speed. We shall see how it goes. Again, it is 532 to 478. The Wallbant hanging on to a lead, though this board less than ideal. Needs He's got only 2 lines to go as well, so this is gonna be tough. See transitions 539. Trying to burn his way out of this. Koster gonna transition with a Tetris at 527, so we're neck and neck. We get rolling here on the 19. Well, Koster doesn't roll. He's the tap revolution, of course, so he doesn't roll, but... Oh my god, this S burst here. Not so good for Wallbant's board. Ooh, and I was thinking maybe he might set up dirty with all those S's on the right. You know, maybe try and build for the Tetris and decide not to. Oh, Koster! Oh my word, Koster's in trouble. Gets the J over to the left. Dirty triple. Oh my god. Koster's got to tap his way out of this mess. Gets a bar for a dirty double. It's just hanging on by a thread here. Bringing this down. We need a bar for the middle here. Come on. Can he get it? Still waiting for it. Cannot get the square to the left. Full sent a little too hard. And at 585, he'll be finished. And at 635, the Wallbant will be good. We'll take the 1-0 lead. Oop, that's the wrong side. There we go. All right. Of course, we're going to increment seed by first 2 digits. So we're going to see DD 1032. You see Koster showing you he can roll. Perhaps working on that rolling for the 29. But Koster's ready to go. He's all set. And Wallbant is ready to go as well. So it's time. Game number 2. We continue on with this main event in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We are underway. And it was really just a crazy game of survival. I mean, Koster was just pulling out all the stops to stay alive and just unfortunately got a little too aggressive waiting on a bar. Was taking a couple burns as he could, but bars never showed up for the center well. Unable to tap a square to the left side, and that was the end of his game there. But Wallbant already had the lead and was able to take it there, so here we are now, game number 2. Ooh, that's a nice adjustment there from Wallbant. The S piece moving over to accommodate a long bar. You know, I always talk about, you really want to avoid making the long bar dependencies, right? That really is just because you don't, you're not expecting a long bar to show up. So when you have a bar coming next, certainly not such a bad thing. Definitely good to accommodate for it. But now is having a few complications on his board is Wallbant. He'll be burning away for a little bit here. But right now he's at 96,000. 140 is the score for Koster. We'll add a Tetris. Let's go to 163. See a hand in the background there. It's happened to. I literally had to think about that for a second, because that was the second time I noticed it. I'm like, the first time I genuinely just saw it out of the corner of my eye and thought they were deceiving me, but oh goodness. All right, it's like Genie's cat all over again. All right, so clearly somebody in the room with them. So that, all right, see, kind of glancing over, but. Also probably getting a score check, right? You have a We have a pretty substantial lead for Koster at the moment. It is 278 to 237. Both players be keeping it clean for quite some time. But Koster now in need of a bar towards that right side of the board. We'll get it. No burns there, but we'll get it with a Z. Oh man, but now he's getting bars. He doesn't need them. Really, I mean, if you're in that situation, you don't friggin' want the bar. Right? 'Cause that's when the game tends to give them to you, right? Is when you're way up high, can't do anything with them. But that was an excellent flat burn. Get this board back under control. As we are neck and neck. 287 to 285. And there we go. Bang Tetris. Koster will go to 312 and another one. Go to 335. Oh, but Wallbant's in some trouble. Longmark comes a piece too late. Oh, can we get another bar? Jay can help with the burn. And actually, both players in trouble. This sequence is just so rough. And Koster's gonna top out 338. But this is not a gimme. Wallbant's in trouble. Oh my word. Wallbant, if you can get out of this with a dirty Tetris right there. You need 339. He's clean. There's the bar. There's the Tetris. Needs one more burn or two. Gonna set up. And there, oh, did not take the Tetris. Oh, he's trolling. He's trolling. If I don't get it, I think he needs one more burn actually. It's 339. Yeah, there we go. He's got it. After a little trolling, we'll take the 2-0 lead. And welcome into Mountain Dew. Does Koster tap then roll? Well, he'd have to answer that. But as far as, but the most I've seen him do, I've mostly seen him do tapping. I haven't actually seen him do that much rolling. So perhaps something he's been working on, right? Try and be ready. You know, it's that way on 29, right? You can still keep up with some of the best. So, yeah, and there you go. Ryan can tell you that he is learning how to do it. Like I said, I haven't really seen him roll that much, so it's kind of interesting seeing that. All right, we do have a ready Wallbant. So once you have the ready from Koster, we will go ahead and continue on with game number 3. Again, the new seed is in the chat. All right. We are ready. It is time. Game number 3 of this main event. It is game point for Wallbant. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, and Ryan, you know, does not think there's any intention of going full roll. And I didn't suspect so. I suspected it was mostly for 29, although he is rolling at the moment. Perhaps since this is, you know, a friendlies match, just trying to get the reps in, get the practice. But I kind of suspected, yeah, mostly a 29 thing. Because that's where you pretty much have to roll to be able to keep up at the highest level nowadays. And Koster is someone I certainly think can compete at that level, right? So obviously, you know, I will always tell people, you know, I've kind of become a cautionary tale, right? Where, you know, if you're gonna do rolling, make sure it's comfortable. Like, make sure you got a comfortable grip. You're not putting too much pressure. Any of your fingers, right? As I have done, right? My hand's okay now, right? Definitely can't really play as much as I used to, but, you know, I kind of I'm at a point where I'm saving saving the practice for when I've got tournaments coming up. You know, not really playing in as many tournaments as part of that. But definitely gonna give it one more run, right? I'm giving it one more run at CTWC for sure, at least. You know, think I can, you know, I'm definitely someone that has competed against these guys, both of these two guys a handful of times, you know. Both have given me some good matches, right? Just as they are for each other right now. As we got 151 here for Wallbant, 112 for the Koster. He'll add a touch, let's go to 135. Yeah. Oh, Koster! Oh, Koster! Oh my word! As soon as I said that, had a couple of misdrops. Could not get the longbow where he wanted it. And at 136, he is finished. Let's get GD's live reaction right there.
No!
And just like that, Wallbant will get it done in a 3-0 sweep. GG's. Man, that's a tough break. Tough break for Koster. But either way, congratulations to Wallbant for winning tonight's main event here on the Monday Night Mayhem. I'm sure I will see the both of you here again very soon. And there's the Kirby. There's the Kirby you see in his profile. So GG's. All right. Well, as we get the sacks going, that was not intentional. The timing there was not intentional. But what is intentional is that it's the end of the show, so we're about to send ourselves. We're gonna find ourselves a raid target. We're gonna see who is online in the world of Classic Tetris. We're gonna see what's going on. Looks like, well, just Stoichel. So, yeah. He's a homie. We're gonna send the raid over there again. Because, well, why the hell not? So, let's do it. Let's go say hi. Another person who competed was the silver bracket finalist at the Illinois Regional. If everyone could join me in wishing him well. I will see you all next time. Bye.